What's up, Internet? We are back with Skies of Arcadia Legends, one of the best RPGs ever made, one of the best GameCube games ever made, one of the best ports of a Dreamcast game ever made, possibly the best Dreamcast game ever made, I'm just saying. Anyway, we just finished off Shrine Island, I believe that was 2 weeks ago because I had to catch up last week. So now, we gotta go back home and learn about what happened, even though we already know because plot happened. Unfortunately, Vise doesn't know this, so we have to kind of go through a discovering of plot. But let's see what we can do about getting home. I believe we need to go south? South sounds right. Oh, let's get into a fight. Fights are good. We need all the money we can get. Oh, it's these things. Based on, what are they, sea butterflies? They are freaky looking, and I had them in my Animal Crossing house, and I loved them. And oh my god, I haven't played Animal Crossing in, like, well over a year. I should do that. It got updated recently. Ish. And by that I mean, like, 6 months ago. But still, you know, I used to play it every day, and now I just don't. But to be fair, the new Animal Crossing was kind of 50-50 in quality.
So bad?
GameCube one was still good. A little light on content comparatively, but still good. Alright, we got to rank up. We got Noxie, which I believe is either inflicts or it heals. We can take a look. Poison, I think. Yeah, damages and poisons one enemy. Best if used at the beginning of long battles. So that's pretty useful. What's Aika's magic at? Just for... Yeah, alright, so she's got Noxie. I'd like to kind of get a second heal or maybe a group heal before I swap her over to fire. Again, our goal is to get the silver one, which is, again, I'm pretty sure pretty much entirely plot-wise. We could invest a little bit in purple because I think purple has a sort of a use offensively, but I think right now red and green are kind of the best we got. And to be fair, you only want to invest in silver just because a subplot kind of requires you to later on. And it's like the hardest magic to learn from what I remember. So it's just better to invest in it as early as possible. Alright, we got Sacrez, which I believe is the level 2 individual person heal. I do believe there are group heals. Again, I'm playing this with very, very little reference. Yeah, so 1000 HP for one character. So that's enough to heal Vise pretty much in its entirety. We don't have a ton of MP, though. How much does that cost, out of curiosity? Because it might be better to invest in red now. Yeah, 4 SP. So we'll probably swap Aika over to red magic for now, just to start learning some fire spells and some attack increase spells, because those will at least have some use. But, of course, now we gotta listen to some plot. And, oh no! The village looks a little bit trashed. Oh wait, we knew about that, didn't we? Unfortunately, yeah, our nice pastoral village is a little bit on fire. The terrible snake eater ladder is now broken. Trust me, we're gonna have to go back up there at some point. So it won't be gone forever, as much as we wish it was. But ooh, trees blocking the way. Everything's pretty much destroyed. Let's check in with home. See if anyone's here. No, it looks pretty empty. We might have to go underground and see if people hid in the shelter. That seems like the next logical place to check. Oh, look at that destruction. That's... Oh no! Flag guy, bend the lookout. They did just attack us out of nowhere. It was kind of a jerk move, but there's the value in Empire. They're kind of all about jerk moves. Alright, well, they're underground. That's good. But the captain was taken, which means we're probably the only pirates in this, you know, pirate island who weren't captured in this raid. But I feel like they weren't just here for revenge against pirates. It was... There was probably more of an important motive to it than simply let's ransack a village because why not? Not to say that's not a good enough reason, but there might be more reasons, is what I'm saying. Martha! Yeah, I wasn't here. I was at treasure hunting. I kind of wish I was here, but then I would have been part of the raid and probably captured and stuff. So I'm glad I was treasure hunting. To be fair, treasure hunting is the best part of the gig. Oh, and that means our only pirate ship is that little, like, crappy dinghy we've got. Lindsay. That's a weird way to spell Lindsay. Well, you're alive. That's a good start. That's a start for figuring out what to do next. Also, wee, but mournful wee. There we go. Alright. Unfortunately, the boat is gone. Matthew. Hey, you didn't get captured, but you were too busy sleeping. But then the ship was destroyed, so then I kind of just didn't do a thing and went back and had a nap. Respect. Notice they didn't take all the treasure. We still have it. It's kind of weird that they, like, came in... Either the ship launched and they took it out, or they came in and destroyed it. But if they came in and destroyed it, you'd think they would have grabbed all the loot. It's kind of weird they didn't. Also, I small thing on my end, but I changed the, like, gamma on my TV, so it's a little bit brighter, so it kind of matches what you see on screen now. Because before this entire place was, like, pitch black. Alan! You're safe! Hooray! I didn't know what your name was, but yay! Yeah, people just started capturing people, but no one took any of the loot or valuables. That was an interesting choice. I mean, if you're going to raid a place, it's important to follow your main objectives, but I mean, if there's loot, why not raid it too? Like, am I crazy? I feel like that's a thing that just makes sense since you're already here putting in the legwork. Why not? I mean, it would probably just go back to the Empire. It's not like all these people would probably just, you know, pocket it, but still. They might have gotten, like, a bonus if they had recovered all the loot they lost. So, you locked up the weapons, but were prepared to still sell them? You are a very weird merchant. Okay. Well, it looks like we have got ourselves a bit of a problem, because the ship's gone, our family's gone, kind of everything in life has just gone sideways on us. Oh, this poor place got hit hard. It's so sad. Oh, there's Pow. Let's go give him pets, because he's a good boy. Oh, Pow's sad, but he's safe. That's the important thing. Unless Pow's a girl. I'm not sure. Actually. No one's sleeping. They disassembled all the weapons? Why didn't they just take them? Thank you, Vise. See, Vise and I at least are on the same wavelength. It's like, look, take them. It's loot. You might as well. Oh no. Alright, so let's go to Captain Dine's office. And talk to Mom. Tell her we weren't captured with Captain Dad. Yep, we're safe. Okay, just... what is that a photo of, exactly? It looks like some kind of sideways bear trap with, like, googly eyes. Kind of like you'd find on a slug or something. Captain Dad got captured, unfortunately. He surrendered, but people still got really badly hurt. And everyone's gonna get hurt anyway, so... And, I mean, they're prisoners that were... Yeah, they're gonna get executed if they were prisoners that were pirates. Like, I feel like that's obvious. Also, oh no, they took Fina. It's almost like that was their whole goal. But I still don't get why they didn't take the loot. Yeah, they're probably all gonna get executed. Well, obviously, we gotta try and save them. Because we're swashbucklers. We gotta buckle our swash and go rescue our friends. Even if it's like a 1,000,000 to 1 chance that it'll work. Alright. Can't give up now. That's our Vise. Alright, so we're gonna go attack the Empire. With 2 kids and a crappy little dinghy. It's going to work out fantastically, I'm sure. It's true, a plan would be very useful, I imagine. Acting quickly and rushing are two completely different things. That's genuinely good advice right there. Well, I mean, they're definitely going to happen. They're going to be executed as pirates. But, yeah, we should actually probably have a plan. That seems sensible, I guess. Gotta admit, I do like that gold mark. That's quite sexy. Also, this is Glacian. He's important. Spoilers. We might have dealings with him in the near future and the far future. And he's just going to be very important to the plot. Hence why he dresses completely evilly. That's the I'm very, very important cloak of evil. Uh-oh. They know exactly who Fina is, even though we don't know who she is. This could be a problem. Although, this is useful information Vise is not currently privy to, but she's a citizen of the Silver Civilization. That is very important to the plot. And that's expressly, like, the thing she didn't want to tell anyone. Also, I didn't realize it until now, but, like, she's clearly got, like, a tattoo on her forehead, but I never realized she had them on her shoulders. That's interesting. Yeah, you can kind of see it on one of her shoulders right there. That's... I never noticed that before. Huh. Airships are pretty slow, even the most technologically advanced ones, if it takes half a day to get there from here. Like, I'm pretty sure in-game it takes, like, maybe 2.5 minutes. If you know where you're going and everything goes right and you don't run into fights. Unfortunately, the Snake Eater ladder's still out of whack. But our boat's up here. We're gonna make it work, somehow. We're gonna fight an entire empire. These kids are here to see us off because they're nice. Let's talk to Pow again. So, you... Ah, Pow's a boy. Alright, there we go. It's Lindsay. That's a very important thing. I would absolutely promise that to that little girl. And that means we're a good swashbuckler. Alright, cool. Don't make the little children worry. That's useful advice in life. Okay, Alan, here's the deal. That obnoxiously tall ladder, that is your top priority for fixing. So if you're going to fix everything, start with that ladder. It's important to the entire, like, way the world works. Without that ladder, the entire world falls apart. It's secretly the thing that ties the entire world together, and without it, all of reality breaks. Also, Jimmy, I don't know where you were, but okay. Anything that doesn't kill you will hurt at first. Well, yes, it will. Also, you know, they won't necessarily make you stronger. There are injuries that will permanently make things worse for you. But that's very optimistic, and we need that in a time where, you know, we just got completely ransacked by an evil empire. Alright, so we're going north. To go fight an entire empire on our crappy little dinghy. This is gonna go perfectly fine. Nothing can ever go wrong with this plan. I would at least change the flag. Like, it's got a very blatant pirate flag on there. At least if you took that down, you might sort of have the element of surprise. Kinda. Okay, so we're going north. Hey, there's a ship. Let's talk to them. You can talk to ships. You can also fight ships. We're not doing that yet. But you'll need a passport. So, unfortunately, that's already a first problem. We don't have to even talk to this guy. I just thought to, and oh yeah, that's right, we need a passport. There's going to be stuff that's going to get in our way. This isn't the most, you know, straightforward, just go to point A to point B and everything works out kind of mission, in case I hadn't made that clear with my copious amounts of sarcasm. Alright, so we gotta go north. And we gotta fight some things, because it's an RPG. Come on, loopers. I hate loopers, but I do... Oh, hey, we actually got a looper. Right on. Okay. Yeah, Vise, you keep your green weapons. Aiko, let's swap you over to red so that you learn some stuff. And first things first, take out that looper. We need the extra money and experience they give. Stop missing, please. They can run away. I don't want them to. Alright, Pyre. Basic fire attack. Not that big a deal. We got enough health to survive it. I mean, ideally we don't take too many of those, but... Also... No, I thought we were about to get a crit. It looked like that animation ran a little longer than it should have. See, this is why fighting loopers sucks. They are really hard to kill. Great experience and money. But they're invulnerable to one element, at least. And then they just have a ridiculous dodge rate. There we go. Yeah, when the getting hit animation tends to go a little long, there's a good chance there's going to be a counter followed. I know one of your stats governs counterattacks as well. I want to say it's luck. I know luck affects your crits, but I think it also affects your counter.
That was easy.
Although I'm not 100% sure. Also, that is a very nice looking knife there. Alright, got some gold. Got a little bit of experience. Got Pyre. Things are looking up for us. Is that a fish or a boat? Either way, I want it. It's a boat. Merchant ship. It was incredible. Heard a really loud rumble and my ship started shaking. I saw a whole fleet of warships. That might be a little bit terrifying in a tiny little vessel like that. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Is there a discovery of this landmass? See, the problem with discoveries in this game is most, but not all, are invisible. So you just kind of have to fly around and hope you find... Oh. Don't run. Yeah, please attack. I was about to say, oh, we're about to make a whole lot of money, but... Also, I don't think counterattacks can miss. I think the game checks in advance for whether or not your counterattacking would hit or miss, and then it only shows a counter if it would hit. So for all intents and purposes, I'm pretty sure that countering doesn't actually work. Or miss. That's the one I'm thinking of. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we missed one of the loopers. Ran off before we could do anything about it, but boom. Got ourselves a little bit more money. A lot more money. That's always good. Alright. I don't think there's a discovery here, but it's important to check this stuff. Just in case. Because it's important that you find a lot of discoveries early. Like, I don't think there's a set in-game time between discovering a thing or being able to discover a thing and it being reported before you. But they can be reported before you, and I think they just hit certain plot flags and then they decide, okay, well, anything at this point would have been reported by someone else. And the thing is, there's something later on that requires you to report X number of discoveries before someone else. So, yeah, we want to try and discover as much stuff early as possible. Plus, it gives you a lot of money. It's a very good way to earn some money, especially in the early game. But again, I'm kind of working on knowledge of me last playing this game like maybe 10 years ago. And that was probably only like up to Shrine Island, so yeah, it's really been a while. I'm not sure how much of this game I honestly remember, but we're gonna try our best to try and remember as much of it as possible. Okay, we talked to that ship, there was nothing there, so we want to keep going this way. Yeah, there's a fog here. This is important. It'll come up literally like twice in the game, by the way. Yeah, there's never any fog in this region, or like anywhere in the game for some reason, but something's causing it. We're We're too close to that random island. Wait, that's no island. That's a satellite. Those are some great faces. Yeah, here's where things kind of go. Also, that sounds like a sound effect from Panzer Dragoon, I'm just saying. But that's not an island. It's alive. And it might be a giant purple whale. I'm just saying. It's an arc whale, and it's important that we describe it as an arc whale because we're going to be comparing it to all 0 other arc whales in this game. This is the only one in the game, but apparently there's an entire species of these things you just don't ever find. They don't ever explain it. Really. I've never seen one this big before. Or ever, because it's the only one that exists. It would be smarter to retreat. You're in a tiny little dinghy. What are you gonna do? It's smarter to play it safe. We'll be okay if it doesn't see us, except that it's huge and doesn't need to see us. Also, it's now actively attacking us, even though we couldn't possibly pose a threat to it. Yeah, this isn't so good. This boat is suspiciously bigger than the one we were on a second ago. It's almost like we're not on the same boat anymore. And this is Man with an Artificial Arm. Although I assume at some point he has a name. Yeah, that huge and only existing arc whale Rockingham. Thanks! Okay, I want to point out, they didn't show it in that scene, but he has like a grappling hook rocket hand. So I just want to think that he completely laid into Vise there. But it would have probably killed him if he had. Well, to be fair, you keep making bad moves, Vise. I'm doing my best, but... You provoked the whale, even though we said we were going to retreat. Also, this grizzled old sailor who's been chasing this giant whale obsessively forever, they don't ever say this directly, but, shh, it's kind of a secret. This might be a bit of a Moby Dick reference. But don't tell anyone, because they were real subtle about it, and I don't think anyone will pick up on it. But, yeah, this is just a giant Moby Dick reference, basically. Your stupid dinghy almost trashed my ship, you jerks. Yes! Yes, it was! What did you expect? It was, like, tiny and made of balsa wood. And you took it up against a whale for some reason. Let's not jump off the boat. That sounds like a bad idea. But we do kind of have a timetable to keep. We do need to, you know, prevent an execution here. On the bright side, at least this boat doesn't have giant pirate sails on the front of it, so at least it's a little less conspicuous.
Aye, aye.
Alright, so let's go get some boxes. Actually, so can we, you know, go where we wanted to go? Because that's where we're going. I mean, it might be. We're kind of stuck on it. Well, you could try and keep him hostage or something. Steal the boat. You are a pirate. It would be unethical as hell, but you are a pirate. And you are trying to save lives here. Alright, so we gotta go find big honkin' boxes. Don't go in there. It's a secret room. Also, it's nice that we get to see, like, the inner workings and mechanics of this ship. Once again, there's, like, a wide variety of just different mechanics and stuff. Like, there's these little boats with these little flappy sails. They're kind of adorable. They'll come into importance later. I actually can't remember exactly where the boxes we need are, so I'm just wandering around, but those are going to be important later. It's definitely a Chekhov's gun kind of thing. Alright, we check there. You can't tell because you're not holding the controller, but I can actually feel this engine rumbling. Which, again, I don't find a lot of use in you know, rumble feedback, but they're at least trying to make it sort of immersive for the world building, so I'll give them that. I don't think it's terribly effective or a good thing, but it's... Okay, these are the boxes we need. And I think if we go outside, we can go talk to Aika, who's just mopping. I do like that logo, though. It's a giant, you know, metallic hand grabbing the whale. He's nothing if not an obsessive man. Strain. To be fair, that box is as big as he is. It's probably not going to be easy for him to lift. Watch your toes. Seriously, would not want to drop down on your toes. You'd be amputating them immediately. I'm a pirate. My name's Vise. Literally, he introduces himself as a pirate. Maybe, you know, don't introduce yourself to a pirate to this strange man. He might take offense to that. Just as a bit of a, you know, clue here. We have our reasons. We need to get to Valua. Explain! Alright, we're trying to prevent an execution of literally everyone on our island. Because Valua's jerks, basically. No, I'm trying to pick a fight with an entire goddamn country. Not just their armada. Let's get this straight. It'll take you a while, buddy, to find that whale again. I mean, there's only one in the game. So why are you chasing this whale? Is it just a reference, or is there actually a point to it? He's not the most talkative guy ever. Well, to be fair, no one forced you to literally spill everything there, Vise. You could have kept it vague. I wanted to go back up there and talk to Aika for a sec. Up. Alright, so where is the here? This is where we're going. No reason to ever go out here and do this. I don't think you ever otherwise get to run out here either, which is interesting. How's the mopping, Aika? I mean, you're only mopping, okay? I had to lift the frickin' boxes that were bigger than me and would have freaking taken off my legs had I dropped them wrong. So, you know, maybe be glad you got the easy job of the two. Alright, so let's lift another box. I mean, all day's a stretch, Vise. There's two. Granted, those are probably unhealthily heavy to lift. And that's terrible posture for lifting. Oh, those are just my lead weights. I just wanted to carry them to mess with you. That's what's in them. There's nothing in there. It's just a big heavy thing just to make your life miserable. I've had to deal with that before. Like, working for someone who actually made me just lift heavy crap just because it was heavy. And they thought it would be funny to watch me. bear in mind, I weigh basically nothing, so, you know, lifting heavy crap is not easy for me. I like that. Lift 2 boxes and then you get the ship. If you can't sail, you can't be loading boxes. Well, I'm a raider mostly, but, yeah, I can sail. Sure. Alright. Well, to be fair, I did pilot a dinghy. It wasn't much smaller than this ship. Also, I did pilot, like, a whole big, proper, you know, pirate ship at one point. Alright, so we're going to Sailor's Island. It's the Little Jack, and he's Drachma. This is going to be a consistent theme, as a lot of people are named after various currencies. Good old Captain Drachma. And this is the Little Jack. This is going to be our ship for, oh gosh, about half the game. Spoilers. Gotta love the Little Jack. It's green. It's got the little flippy sails that make it look like it's not too advanced, but still kind of advanced. Alright, there's Sailor's Island. We'll be going there next. But we're about to get ourselves a cutscene and an important side quest. That will play into a whole bunch of stuff we have to do later. Your eye patch that's not actually functional. You're air pirates. Also, you have 2 eyes. Why do you need an eye patch? It's just for the aesthetic. Alright.
Hi.
So, this is Dr. Kurt. He's the first and, for a very, very long time, the only doctor we will run into. I just realized there's not a lot of doctors in this game, even though sailors typically should have a ship's doctor. Alright. Well, he seems like a nice guy. And this little girl, and this little thing that she has. So what do you need? Alright. Take this and put it in your completely non-functional eye patch. Then it will actually give it some degree of use. Also, it's bizarre that that fits smack dab in his eye patch. And by things you wouldn't normally be able to, they mean one collectible. Also, there's an annoying sound that accompanies these things, by the way. Yeah, so that sparkly thing we saw before that we couldn't do anything about, yeah, that's these things. And we needed this. So we need to catch these and feed them to her little chocobo thing. And that's one of the biggest collectibles in this game, I think. This, discoveries, and one other thing we'll get to when we get to it. It'll make an obnoxious sound, so I hope you enjoyed that. Once you find a moonfish... Okay, but what did you just do to use that? Like, part of me wants to think Vise is taking, like, his big oversized sleeves and just pointing his hand there, like Mega Man style, and just hyperextending his arm super fast or something. They don't really explain how you've suddenly just got a fish-catching grapple gun. But it's an important thing we need to do to finish this cutscene and this side quest. And every once in a while, when we bring back enough, we'll get all sorts of rewards and stuff. So it's important that we collect them. Also, there's a bit of a backstory here, but he's not going to go into it just yet. We got to be better friends with good old Doc here. So yeah, we got to keep an eye out for moonfish. And that's another big thing down. Yeah, I think there's... on most islands, there's a couple. Also, I think there's another, like, big side quest thing around here. I don't think we can do it just yet, which is for the best, because it's basically fighting a ridiculously hard boss, but there's a few things that'll be happening around Sailor's Island. But this is Sailor's Island. This is more or less the hub of the game. This is kind of like the place we'll be coming back to the most out of everything, just because it's sort of centralized to the early game areas. And there's a lot of stuff here that's important, so we're going to try and do as much as we can. Also, we're getting abandoned by Drachma, by the way. Not his problem. And he has to find a cannon that's powerful enough to defeat Drachma. That's useful information. But he immediately goes to the bar. Maybe we can dig up some information. Let's go look around town and see what we can find. Yeah, he'll do that a few times. These guys are acting suspicious. Why are you being all suspicious? Also, that's a fantastic mustache. Area is known as the mid-ocean, and if you sail north, you can reach Valua. That's where we gotta go. And it's between Nasser and Valua, so it's kind of a good place to get information. Yeah, again, this is going to be like sort of our central hub for a while. Lately, the Valuan Empire has been expanding at an astonishing pace. Yeah, that's definitely concerning. Yeah, Lord Galcian. Galcane, however you pronounce that, I don't know. Oh, wait, it's this guy. He's moody. And edgy, but he'll be important kind of later. And we got a repair kit. That's for ships, so we'll need those. Let's keep going. Well, it's basically just talk to everyone twice. You know, standard RPG fare, really. This guy's going to be important. He's a guild master. We'll be going through these guys a lot. Here's where you sell your discovery information, as well as learn about bounties. So, yeah, we'll be going through this guy a whole lot. So, buy info. We can find an ancient guidepost. We can sell the Pirate's Grave. So let's find out about this ancient guidepost, because we don't know about this yet. There's a small island north of Sailor's Island in mid-ocean. So we can find that and come back and sell it. Although I think because that's available, we won't get full points for it. Okay, so these are bounties. Bounties are, and I've mentioned these before, these are boss fights that are usually ridiculously difficult because they're high level and they scale with you and they scale above you. So as you get stronger, they will get exponentially more so. It's finding the right time to fight these has always been a trick for me. This is why I kind of want to look at some speedrun stuff, just see if I can find some tactics to actually fight these guys, because I have no way to remember how to fight these guys terribly well. Now, to be fair, this guy is Baltor, the Black-Bearded. He's a mandatory fight. He's basically a tutorial on something, so we'll be going through him no problem, but there's, you know, there's, let's see, like 7 more, and they are all very, very difficult. Let's talk about various things. When you're traveling through the skies, if you notice anything weird, check it out. Useful. And if your compass spins, you know, that's when there's a thing. Thanks, I already know that, though. Okay. Story of the legendary air pirates. I didn't mean to look at that. I just want to talk to this guy. This guy seems to have problems. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to talk to us right now. And there's Lawrence on the other side of the wall. He doesn't want to talk to us because we're poor. And because we haven't triggered enough flags to actually do stuff yet. Oh! It's annoying sound, which means we need to go into first person and grapple hand this random thing. There we go. Like I said, most islands have a couple on them, so it's important to keep an eye out. There's a bunch of other collectibles we'll need as well, so... it's not the last time we're going to be here looking for collectibles. This is the short version of the story. But a lot of them are tied to stuff, so we can't do much. Hello, item merchant. You don't even get a name. Let's talk about things. Great trading ports. Well, that's useful. Well, what do you have? Is there anything I can buy that I would need right now? Curia Crystal. Cures all effects except getting knocked out. So basically, it's a panacea, but not a Phoenix Down. Don't need any of that. Thanks, though. Okay. And there's nothing else in here. And I think I'm hearing the sound effect thing for being kind of near the collectible thing again. So this is the ship parts guy. He's important. This guy specifically, I believe, is important. Also, he's got an awesome dance. He clearly took some lessons from the merchants from Secret of Mana. Yeah, so he ran out of stock. Alright, so let's see what he's got said. We can't buy anything from him now. We are definitely going to need to buy something from him later. It's kind of do or die, and the game doesn't really tell you it. The first time I played this game, I didn't, and I had to restart, because I think you can survive without it, but it's very much stacked against you. Alright. He says that ship parts in Valua has started selling a cannon they call the Harpoon Cannon, and it's properly capitalized, so it's a proper name, and it's in quotes, so you know it's important. Fires a giant spear-like weapon. They mount it on the front of your ship, and is connected by a rope. So, yeah, it's a giant harpoon. Got it. Because there's a rope, you can just reel the spear thing to your ship. Saves money on ammo. That's actually very logical to do something like that. As my Super Nintendo controller falls off my desk. I expect to pack's real punch. With that, you could probably take something significantly bigger. It's almost like this is useful information. Alright. Yeah, I'm hearing like a very faint sound that tells me there's a collectible nearby, but it's not quite in our range yet. It's gotta be around here somewhere. But we're not quite there yet. And this guy's having a spasm. I agree. As someone who's afraid of heights, solid ground is good. Let's keep that. Although to be fair, you know, you're in floating island chunks in a land of just sky, so I think solid ground's a bit relative, but you know. I respect what he's trying to say. Oh, this guy. This is the mystery merchant. He doesn't always show up. It's kind of random where he comes from, but he's got really good stuff usually from what I remember. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. These are actually pretty useful, but from what I remember, you want to grab as many of these Crystals boxes as you can. Basically, a box is like those one-use crystals, except you can use them several times before they stop working. And the Crystals one, I believe, is actually very, very useful for bosses. So it's good this guy's here. Ideally, if we had more money, we could sink it into more of those boxes. We could actually see if... We do have some of those fish we could try and sell. I don't know if we have enough to really buy more, but yeah, if we could just sink them into those boxes, that could probably help us a fair bit. Don't want to sell those, obviously. Do we have anything that's really worth anything, though? Not really. Okay. So yeah, we don't really have anything of value. But we did take those boxes. I do remember that. I did watch a speedrun of this, like, forever ago, and I think they use those boxes pretty liberally against bosses. Nope, I have no money. But, you know, it's useful. If nothing else, it's extra magic we can fling at our opponents at some later date. And because it's, I believe it's purple magic, that gives us an advantage, because we don't really have any investment in purple yet. Oh! There it is. Okay. It's in the back of this girl's head. I knew it. She's one of these weird alien fish things. Or it's right there. Come on. Let's catch it. There we go. Got the moonfish. What's your deal, girl? You don't even have a name or eyes. Yeah, so black pirates are the evil kind of pirates. The blue rogues are basically the Robin Hood-y idealistic pirates that are not really realistically pirates. There's something here. It's a dirty sock. Gross. Although that doesn't look like much of a sock, it looks like a diary or something. I wanted to see if we could get some extra information or something. Ooh, chest! I didn't even know this was here. 200 gold, rock and roll. Sailor's Island notebook. It's a guest log. Let's sign it. Just so that when the Valuans hunt us down, they can track us right here. It'll give us a false trail. Alright. So we got 2 moonfish. What do we have in here? This is a weapon shop. Can't do much here. This guy's important, or he will be later. He's Pinta. He wants rare things and wants to collect rare items. It's a big dream. And we're gonna sail around the world, even though I think this world seems to think that the sky world we exist on is flat, because it's kind of like an XP for the Age of Discovery, just in a, you know, fantasy setting. And now we gotta concentrate on making our dreams come true. It's a great animation. There needs to be a gif of that. Also, this guy. This guy reminds me of the giant weaponsmith from Majora's Mask a little bit. Let's talk about things. I can't buy weapons. To be fair, I probably don't need them. Yeah, so moonstones react to moonstones. If you obtain a moonstone, you can change your weapon to that color and change its properties. I think it'll slightly change your elemental affinity and damage, but it's not really that important. What matters more is... I just noticed he has a little toothpick he takes out of his mouth. That's neat. I've never noticed that before. But yeah, moonstones, changing your weapon's color will probably affect its damage, but it's so marginal you won't really ever notice it. It's more about weapon experience for actual magic. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Alright, let's go up this Snake Eater-esque ladder. Yeah, we're just going up. What is with this game in large ladders? There's a few in this game. I think the one that starts like the largest one, but there's a few really big ladders in this game. And there's just nothing up here. I guess that's fine. Although there is no way to slide down ladders, this isn't Demon Souls. As much as I wish it was. Actually, to be fair, I like this game too, so you know. They're both good in their own rights, they're just different games. But I like Demon Souls a whole lot. Even though I think some of its, like, background, you know, alignment settings are just really obtuse and bad. Okay, so I think we've got most of our information. I think we've got enough to at least talk to Drachma about stuff, because he just tells you to go away, really. Well, we can talk to other people here. That's a face. Someone drew that. Specialties are steam-baked maracas and ocean-style meat pies. What kind of meat, specifically? That's Polly's daughter. Yes, Polly, the proprietor here, she has a daughter and a husband, but her husband has disappeared, and, That might come up later if we're smart about how we play things. There's a lot of world building in this game if you actually take the time to talk to people and look into stuff. Also, that's a cool painting. And that's a picture straight out of Panzer Dragoon right there. Yeah. Good food is what he's saying. You don't get a name, you're just Lady Sailor. Alright. I don't think we can talk to Polly, but we can talk to Drachma. So let's do it. Let's prove that he can't get rid of us that easily. As much as he wish he could, he's stuck with us for a while yet. Captain Drachma, I think you might want to pay attention to us. We have some information that might be useful. Well, that's too bad. See, we heard about a thing that might be able to take out Rocknum, but I guess since we're not sailing, it doesn't matter. Oh, she's playing the smarmy card. And this is why I like Aika. She's great. Now, we could come right out and say it, but I don't think that would be the sensible thing to do. We have information we can use effectively against him to our advantage. And if we're going to play that way, it's better to be vague and beat around the bush, I think. You know, I was amazed when I saw Rocknum. Never seen an arc whale that big before, or ever, because it's the only one in this world. But it could be indestructible, at least until I knew about this cannon that could destroy him, but, you know, I guess you don't care that much. But you know, Aika, I'd do anything for a ride to Valua. I wonder if there would be someone nice enough to get us there. No, he's withholding information until you actively do what he wants. He's playing smart. We'll give you it, but we want you to help us. I think that's fair. Some soldiers passing through mentioned it. Uh-oh, she's gonna blow our secret. Crap. Power to destroy a small island. Now, I don't think that's the harpoon gun they're talking about. But that might come into play later, I'm just saying. When have I ever lied to you? I like Polly, she's nice. Oh, there's pain in that emote. Poor Captain Drachma, he's been through stuff. But we're not lying. And, you know, we could just, you know, move on, but we need your help, and if you want this thing, you gotta take us there anyway. Oh, there we go. Grumpy Captain is still our captain. You'll have to work the entire way, and not just lift 2 crates. Also, best friend secret handshake, go! We don't get to see that as often as I'd like. Polly's nice. Alright. Well, we're gonna be here later, so I'm sure we can do that, Polly. No, Value is not quite terribly all that hospitable. We noticed that when they completely ransacked our island and killed our family. Alright, so we need a passport. The first place we'd go is probably the Sailors Guild. They'd probably have information about people who have that. And Drachma joined our party. He does that a few times. Although I think he leaves more than he joins. Spoilers. Alright. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Let's go to the Sailors Guild. See if we can find any sort of passport. This guy might be able to give us one. Perhaps. The fact that we're starting a cutscene tells me I'm on the right track. I need some information. Well, I need a passport for Valua. Like, new. And, like, now. That might be tough. We have to do a background check, you know. Make sure you're not a pirate. Yeah, they don't explain what a lunar cycle actually is, but I assume that's probably like a month or something like that. Can't you make a fake passport? Nope. And they'll probably execute me for giving you one. Well, to be fair, Ika makes a point. Just don't get caught with one and it's not a problem. You're just a puppet, or someone who values your life. One of those two things. Hey, it's this guy who had a problem. He has a passport. What's your request, dude? I'm a merchant. Uh-oh, we heard about this Black Pirate Baltor. He was seen near there. He's ruthless. But, yeah, just escort this guy to Nassar. We're good. I think we can do that. Why would Vise say no? Like, I don't understand why that option would even be there. Like, I get that it's to prove that you can, in fact, be a total bad pirate, but... It's useful, and it's a good offer. Why would you say no to that ever? Check out the wanted list. He's listed there. I think what we'll do is we'll take out the Black Pirate. We'll see if we can find that ancient guidepost, come back here, sell them so that they don't get turned in too early. And then move on. I think if we can do that, we'll probably do that. Alright, so I think we're good. So let's return to the ship, because we don't really have much more we can do here at the moment. Oh, we could probably turn those moonfish, though. Not sure how much value only 2 will give him, but we can do that right now. But onwards. North. Normal ships can't get through that reef, so we gotta fly aside it, basically. That reef is gonna be important later. But again, it's world building as well as sectioning off areas so we don't get somewhere where we'll get completely mullered very quickly. I think the ancient guidepost was somewhere around here. I think. Since we're here. Alright, these rocks tell us that we're near Valua. Because the different rock formations kind of indicate where you are. It's useful to kind of understand that. So if you see yellow stuff, it's typically that you're near Valua and bad stuff's gonna happen. Okay, we're fighting a whole lot of things at once. That's not ideal. But we'll see what we can... well, if you run, that makes life easier for me. Also, yes, he has rocket grapple hand. Ooh, he just barely survived that. The Thorkin. Alright. We can take these guys. That bug is a little bit worrying because of like the status effects he can throw out, but let's maybe take on that bug beforehand. Yeah, he's got a bit of health. But I believe that means we can't use magic, which is fine. We weren't really using it all that much to begin with. Also, Drachma is sort of like the glass cannon tank. He's slow, but he does a lot of damage. I think his accuracy is a little bit lower than the other characters, though. And his dodge rate's pretty low. But he hits like an absolute truck. Well, there goes magic for Ika. That's not ideal. But again, we'll just focus on this guy just to get him out of the way. Alright, cool. Bop. Alright. Oh, almost out of this fight. Bright side to having multiple enemies is lots of experience and money. The problem is, of course, threats. Ike is in rough shape. We didn't really walk into a fight we were terribly well prepared for, but we managed to survive. Sorta.
That was a close one.
We might want to back away from this area, though, because this was not where we ideally want to be. Also, Drachma's like 4 levels above us. Because, again, he's supposed to be like the heavy hitter, so he kind of comes in and sweeps stuff for you. Yeah, so let's get out of here. We don't want to be near there. Let's stick around here. The guidepost is somewhere around here, I'm sure of it. The where is a little bit vague in my memory. But they did say it was sort of north of Sailor's Island in this general area. Ooh, I don't want to deal with all these things. Okay. Yeah, let's use Pyre. What does Drachma have? He has blue magic. Of course he does. I'm going to reiterate, blue magic is not terribly useful. I think it's typically water damage, but also, like, speed affecting things, so speed up and slow down, which isn't super useful. And I think yellow magic is defensive and like electric damage or something like that. It's, again, not the most useful. Unfortunately, we lost our turn because we got silenced. But the fire damage did a lot to them, so we're okay for now. It might be worth swapping to purple, like, maybe. Once Vise gets his next green skill, we'll swap to purple and just start building up purple, because purple is useful. At least for a little while. It's got some basic attacks that are worth using, if I recall. This guy just cannot run away. Alas. Wow, good dodge. But... wow, we are just missing everything today. Bop. But the giant metal arm of justice catches you in the end. Almost like you were a giant whale. Alright. Counterattack. Bop. And critical hit. Boop. Alright. Not the cleanest fight ever, but... you know, any fight you walk away from and get experience, I'm not going to say no to. Alright. Alright, now I think here's where we run into the Black Pirate. The Blackbeard. And this is going to be a tutorial, so... which I think is a weird choice to make the first guy on the wanted list, because with the exception of this guy and I think one other character, all the other bounties are not mandatory fights. Because these are mandatory, they're very, very easy. And this one's a tutorial, so even more so. But the others are all ridiculously easy, so this one sets up like a really weird tone, like, oh, okay, they'll just be fun extra little things, let's go do it, and you just get completely curb stomped. I quite like the Little Jack, it's a nice ship. Nothing to fear from a ship that old, also it's a small fishing ship, so yeah. Alright, battle stations. That man has a very nice face. Alright. So it's time for a fight. They have a sign that they're a black pirate, and oh no, they're a black pirate. Well, we should probably fight. So this is one of the things that makes Skies of Arcadia so interesting, is you get to use ship battles. Before, like, I don't know, Assassin's Creed decided to make it popular. And like everything else in the game, the ship battles have a lot of really good music. Alright, let's feel the power of the Blackbeard. Alright. So this 3x3 grid is our combat. Basically, it lets us set things. Every character gets a turn, and the little colored lights up top tell us kind of what's going to happen. So we'll go with main cannon, and then we can just focus. You can use magic a little bit, but you need an upgrade to use other magics, so you're kind of limited. So right now we just need to focus on firing the cannons, really. Again, it's a tutorial, it's not terribly hard. But it's supposed to be, like, exciting and cinematic and stuff. And eventually we'll get the option to, like, do different things. And depending on our choices, we can tip the battle in our favor or theirs. So it's important to strategize a little bit. Alright. You'll see a column with a C on top of it. During that turn, you'll have a tactical advantage. So concentrate all your firepower then. Yeah. So, you see where there's a yellow thing? We probably want to defend there. But where there's a C, we absolutely want to attack. Unfortunately, we can't just pile on a bunch of damage then, but we can guard there. Their ship is so much bigger than ours. That will be a theme that continues with this game. We are in a slightly modified little little fishing ship. It's not really made for fights so much. Alright. Here we go. Face of action, because here comes their big fancy ass attack. Need to make sure we don't get hit by it. And we took reduced damage. We have taken a lot of damage though. That's not ideal. They're going to try and maneuver behind us. Classic tactic. Looks like he's preparing for something. Yeah, he's going to try and get behind us. Typically, you want to do that because that's where your ship's engines tend to be. So you want to avoid getting opponents behind you, and you want to be behind them. Try to get behind him instead. That seems more sensible. You know, if he's going to go after us, we should probably act ahead of time. Alright, so now we got basically an entire turn to just lay into him. Fortunately, we don't have enough focus to actually go in, but we're doing a fair bit of damage. I'm not really sure what assessing damage actually means. I think it's just, you know, the enemy's passing their turn. But there's a fair bit of damage. That's like double damage right there than we were doing before. And we're just going to lob another shot at them. So yeah, basically getting behind your opponent in ship battles is super useful. And that'll have their ship go down. Boom. And we got some experience, because even though we didn't fight personally, we did take part in this fight. And we got a captain's stripe, that's important. That gives our ship basically more health and defense. So we want to use those whenever we get them, but you only get them from, like, boss fights from ships, so, you know, they're not common. You can't, like, just grind them. Or if you can, I haven't found a way to do it, but again, I haven't played this game in, like, 15 years. You will rue the day. You don't get to see the term rue the day often enough. Hooray! Yeah, we did. Also, best friend secret handshake, go! Bonk. Also, he was there. He wanted to be part of the secret handshake, but you didn't let him, so he added his own step to it. That's how that works. The faces in this game are really well done. I love this game. Alright. So that's the ship combat tutorial. Yep, we got a captain's stripe. You'll receive one for every major battle you win. Sort of like a trophy. Use it makes your ship stronger. So there's really no reason to ever use that. Also map. Got a nice little map. This is where we started all the way down here. Well, technically we started all the way here, but, you know, Pirates Island. There's Shrine Island. Sailor's Island. Making a good way around the map. It's not that big or anything. Little Jack. We want to... Maybe I just have to go through Vice to use it? I can't remember. Let's find out. There we go, Captain Stripe. Increases parameters and endurance. Use that. And that gives us an extra 10% defense. Or health, rather. But defense is probably also there. Is it here? I could swear it was there. I'm not going to be able to find it, am I? I just wanted to find the secret thing. Alright. So it's the big fancy trading hub that they're getting to. I like that their ship's bigger than ours. Like, we are literally the smallest ship next to that crappy little balsa wood dinghy we were flying earlier. Alright, so now we got the passport, and we can move on with our lives. So this is what the passport looks like. It looks like a thing. Hooray! Alright. And off he goes to the kingdom of the Red Moon. In their big fancy-ass trading capital. Although, to be fair, they only have like 2 cities. They got the big fancy place and the less fancy place, and that's kind of what they've got. No, wait, I think there's one more area, if I recall, but it's like even less fancy. Also, that's a huge anchor. I appreciate that. That's just nice detail work. Well done, people who made this game. Alright, we got our passport. Okay, seriously, where is that thing? I thought they said it was north of where we were, and that would be here, isn't it? I'm gonna have to go back and find that information, aren't I? Just because it's gonna bug me if I don't. Because I'm paranoid about turning in those things way too late. Bop. Alright. Nice.
We did it!
Okie doke. There's a little bit more experience. I'm pretty sure it's around here. Somewhere. Okay, well, we should turn in those moonfish before I forget as well. Before we actually get going to where we actually need to do. But at least we're getting some extra experience in. Not gonna feel bad about that. Right, that's one down. Bop. Yeah, I'm inclined to think that purple name either means that it's defending or it's like some kind of elemental thing. Well, I'm not 100% sure. Bop. There's another one. Alright, there we go.
Serves up right.
Alright. Get a nice voice clip from the captain there. We don't get many of those. Unfortunately, this game has voice acting, but it's like every character only gets like 2 or 3. It's kind of unfortunate like that. Alright, so Doc's ship should be this one with the red and white sails. Let's turn in our little moonfishes, because why not? Also, I hope you like this cutscene, because we'll probably be watching it way too many times. It got slightly bigger. Also, then it horks a thing up, and that's our prize. I want to point out that Doc said he'd pay us, but now we just get whatever the stupid thing horks up. Razzle crystal. That's super useful. Yep, feed another one. Yep, it's getting bigger. It'll get a lot bigger. Trust me, I've collected all of them once. I don't know if I'm doing it again, but I've done it before. Got a warrior's rune. I think that increases our damage a little bit, which is actually very useful. Very faint voice clip. Because it turns out she was kind of a mute like that. I get it. She's not his daughter. He's got a lot of history. And now we get some backstory. He worked for one of the admirals at one point. So she's big and fancy. But then things kind of went bad for this poor girl. There's a lot more to this story going on, and if we do all the side quests, you'll see that. But yeah. This girl lost her entire family, and there's a lot more going on than we initially realized, but of course, as we go on, we'll learn more and more about how deeply connected and intricate this story actually is. I don't know how a soldier becomes a doctor, although he could be like a field medic, I guess. Oh. She just rings a bell. Oh, poor guy. We need more collectibles that make obnoxious sounds. Well, hopefully we can make this girl's day. That would be nice, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. I'm not gonna move my head or anything, but I will add a little voice clip. Alright, so we got some stuff. We got a warrior's rune, which I do believe increases our attack. We want to slap that on Vise. I don't think we have too much in his, like, spare slot, so... Yeah, increases attack, defense, hit percentage, and dodge. That's pretty useful right there. Since we're here... she loses too quick, but... We'll give her the defensive boost, because I think Ica needs it. She's a bit fragile. Okay, so let's figure out where this stupid thing is, because I'm paranoid about losing out on some stuff, especially this early on. Can I get that information again, dude? Please. I want to say I wasn't paying attention, but I was. I just have a terrible memory. Oh, and we got 1,000 gold. So let's see. Buy info. I already bought it, but... Okay. Small island north. Can't miss it. Alright. So just go north, look for small island, then come back and sell it. Okay. I think we can do that. I hope. I'm hoping I'm genuinely not that inept. No promises, but I'm hoping. And I probably am that inept. Okay, so north. Right here. Gotta look for a small island. There's the yellow moon up in the sky. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Show me the entry passport. Alright, got one right here. Take your time. It's very authentic, I assure you. That's not at all a suspicious thing to say to someone. Unfortunately, I think we're just kind of stuck in cutscenes now, so we won't be able to look for that thing. There we go. Step 1. Get past security without getting murdered. Done. Just sneak into, oh god, we may have made a horrible mistake. Yeah, they have a giant death wall. There's a reason why trying to rescue people who are prisoners and will be executed is probably not the best idea from this place. It's because they're kind of ridiculously well armed. Although the logistics of building literally a rotating wall of guns like that is, impressive. I want you to remember this, because a million years from now, this is going to be important. The fact that this wall is just that damn impressive. Again, combined with some other information we've gotten, yeah, there's some importance there. Also, it's filled with guns, by the way. In case my telling you it's filled with guns didn't tip you off on that. Yeah, it's a tiny bit filled with guns. It's a big scary gun wall. This is how people get in and out of this country. Because the walls are too high to otherwise go. You have to go through this giant superstructure. And it only opens once a day, so you've got to time this perfectly if you want out. And this is why Prison Break might be a tad bit tricky. In a body bag. That's not helpful. Yeah, we've never tried. We got this.
Let's go.
I love this guy. He's great. Alright. Onwards and inwards, I guess. Oh, we're gonna die horribly. Okay. So, we ideally don't want to die. That's our important next step. After that, everything's gravy. If we don't die in this giant wall of guns, we might do okay. But it's iffy. Also, this is Ramirez. He's also important to the plot. Like, ridiculously important to the plot. Also, here's the other admirals. They might also be somewhat present within the plot. Also, this dickhead. Alright. So, we've captured a citizen of the Silver Civilization. This is important. Well, we kind of destroyed an entire island and ransacked it and killed everyone and captured who we didn't. Also, it's all thanks to this guy who lost her in the first place. No, you weren't. You're a horrible person, Alfonso. You were not betrayed by your own vice captain. You murdered him and then blamed him. This guy, he's a decent guy. You're gonna be surprised which one of these people dies first. But it's probably the one who's actually not horrible. Fun story. This guy's played by Charles Martinet. Little Mario. Does shoot. Yeah, he's also, exactly how he is. Also, there's, Beleza. She's probably my favorite of the, admirals. She has a decent head on her shoulders for what she tries to do. And this guy's just crazy. That's his character. Also, he wears a jellyfish on his head. They don't ever explain it. Alright, so, we're getting some backstory on our villains of the day. So there's 6 crystals, and Fina's going to gather them for these people. Also, Alfonso, you were totally lying. Ha! And, oh... he's stuck out in the middle of nowhere, basically. Also, that's a face. The faces in this game are quite well done. You were attacked by air pirates, you deserted and murdered your vice captain. Also, the air pirates released them and gave them a full return. And and then we went and ransacked them. You know, they were nice enough to let our people go, so in turn we, you know, went back and captured and are going to execute every single one of them. Yeah. Galcane is, or Galcian, however you pronounce that, he is just kind of grim. But you gotta appreciate that he's at least willing to call Alfonso on his bullshit. Alright. We secretly made it inside. And there's the incredible nation capital of Valua. It's horrible and gloomy, and it just reminds me of kind of like industrial area stuff. There's lots of light everywhere, but like the skies are so smoggy and sad. They're under the yellow moon. And that's the palace. Oh, that's very pretty architecture. I like architecture, so it's fun to see interesting design buildings and stuff like that. And now we have to learn that this horrible place also is very, very class-based. So the rich hang out there, and the rest all live in basically a garbage pile. Alright, going into Lower City. Because any other place would be kind of suspicious. At least here, no one will pay us any mind. Because let's just be honest, it's basically just exactly what this looks like. It's poverty and sad, and it's basically a garbage pile. Alright, so we have got to figure out what our actual plan is going to be. And then I'm gonna leave you here, because I just said I'd take you here. Anything after that's on you, kid. Actually, he seems pretty nice for just letting you, you know, hang out and coming back later. Although he doesn't actually leave our party. I'm going to save, just because we haven't done that yet. We gained 1 level over the course of an hour and a half. That's a bit embarrassing. Well, it's a very story-driven hour and a half, to be fair. I don't think there's any moonfish around here, actually. Oh, it's like Pow, but it's red. We can't take him with us, though. And he's a stray, and it's sad. But he's cute. And this is basically exactly the situation that it always is portrayed to be. It's class-based, and no one has control over the system. The rich have it good, everyone else is basically just Walking Dead, essentially. Oh no. And she's missing her husband, and I want to invade everyone's houses because it's an RPG. I must talk to people. Well, that's good. Never forget how to smile. That's an important life lesson, I think. I mean, yeah. It's useful. Also chest. I don't think we can come back here later, so it's kind of important we comb this place for everything we can right now. Because it's kind of like a one-shot area. There's a few of them, not a ton, but they are here. So it's better just to check everything everywhere while we have the opportunity, because later we might not. And it's, you know, this game does keep track of exactly how many chests there are in the game and how many you've opened. So if we want to try and get all of them, we got to be on top of that. Not a big fan of the fact that, you know, there is stuff that's permanently missable. This is Lower City. It's a bad place. Don't hang out here. Because it means you're not one of the cool, ridiculously upper rich. There's a passage on the other side, but we can't make it. It's almost like we'll probably have to go through there later. Alright, I think we want to go this way. I think we've kind of explored most things, but... Oh! This guy looks important. He'll play a big role in the game later. For about 10 minutes. Well, we are. But, you know, this is where there was a dock, and we could park and not be super suspicious. What's that supposed to mean? It wasn't this annoying. But he is willing to admit he's annoying, at least. The name's Marco. And he's a kid who runs this town. It's almost like he's gonna, you know, do something because you just riled him up because he's an edgy kid. But that's impossible. That would never happen. What do we have here? We got a person we can talk to. Let's do it. Oh, that's hard. Imitating life a bit hard. As someone who suffers from a lot of depression, oh. There's a soldier here telling everyone about it. It's been a while since we've had such an interesting show. They'll make executions into shows. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, these poor people. They're effectively slaves. They don't get paid well. They get treated like garbage. Oh, this place is sad and depressing. But they have elevators that go sideways, so they're technically Wonka-vators. Well, actually, they're just tram cars, but still. People forced to do manual labor. Also, doodles on the ground, because this girl's trying to maintain a happy time. Oh. Oh. This poor girl. Oh, I'd love to give her all the bread in the world after hearing that. Oh, that's sad. Where does this go? This goes over here. And what do we have over here? So, there's going to be a big show of this execution. We got to do something about that, but what? What are we going to do about it? Well, we're still working on that plan. Yeah, so they have criminals fight for each other, they have them murdered and like thrown in gladiatorial events. Basically, it's fun times, except that it's horribly grim. But that's, this place. Did I mention these are the bad guys? I'm not sure if this game has made it clear yet. I think there's a chest around here that contains a moonberry, if I recall. Somewhere around here there's a chest that has a moonberry in it. I know that for a fact. I want to find that because that's going to be useful. Probably not going to invest in Drachma with the moonberries too much. There it is. Although we could slam more into Fies at this point, I suppose. There's not a ton of abilities we really want right now, though. But, you know, we're making progress towards that. And collecting those moonberries is definitely going to help in the long run. That's around here. A lot of buildings with no way in or out, which is weird. Logistically speaking, I mean. Hey, look, there's a mysterious manhole cover. It's almost like this might play a part in some way in the future. Well, we better climb our way up, because we're probably not going to do anything with that right now. I think we've kind of seen everything we need to, so I guess it's time to just go back. The plot will advance if we go to the inn. That sounds like a plan. And then we'll go to the next dungeon, because there's a dungeon here. And then I think we might play a little bit of that dungeon, call it for tonight. We didn't really get too much done, but again, it's early game. There's lots of plot to get through. And I mean, it's a very plot-intensive RPG. That's going to happen a lot, I think. This poor girl needs all the bread in the world. Oh, we haven't gone in here, though. We should probably do that. Hi. I'd like to stay. 80 gold. He'll pay because I sure as hell can't afford it. It's a bit grim around here, isn't it? Oh, those beds look gross and probably moldy. I do quite like the faces in here. They're very emotional. I don't think these classify as those, Ica. Just saying. Alright. Well, we've got until tomorrow to figure this out. Might as well crash. But seriously, we need to actually fabricate a plan, because we haven't actually, you know, done that. Uh-oh. You said the wrong thing about the wrong ship at the wrong time. To the wrong person who was eavesdropping. If you don't like my ship, I will throw you off it. Yeah, it's my ship. It's grateful. It's just really goddamn loud. Because she's sad. And bad things are about to happen, and we still don't have an actual plan. Well, when they don't have anything else, it's a show, I guess. Alright. Let's try and sneak into the Colosseum. I think that's probably the best plan, because trying to save everyone right now is probably a bit impetuous, and I don't know is not going to help anyone. So I think sneaking in is probably the right answer. And it was. As they say, thinking quickly is not the same as rushing in. It's better to be intelligent about this than make a rash decision. Right there. It's better to be smart and take this tactically. Alright.
Yeah.
So tomorrow it is. Still gotta figure out how, though. And we also haven't seen this Colosseum. At least if we had any idea of how it was laid out, we could probably at least build a plan with, you know, egress points, ingress points. Also, uh-oh, POV change, because there's a spy. Also, he had red hair. Also, best friend powers activate. Let's catch this little jerk, who, spoilers, is the same little jerk that was being a little jerk earlier. Run! I don't know why you can go in different directions. I don't understand the point of it. I don't think he, like, stops or you lose him or anything. But, boom, we caught him. We caught this little dork. With the oversized buttons on his everything. Seriously, he's got, like, 8 oversized buttons on everything. Alright, kid. Hey, first of all, goggle. Second of all, I'm gonna throw you now. Alright, I'll put you down over the vast expanse below us. Yeah, I caught him. It's the same dork from earlier. That's rude. She does not have hair like a scarecrow. She has pigtails. She's rocking the Pippi Longstocking, damn it. Although, to be fair, she does look better with her hair down. Just gonna say it. But yeah, gotta kill the kid, obviously. I mean, to be fair, everyone here is more or less Walking Dead anyway. Oh, this poor kid. He's just a kid. This hole. What is it? Wise is asking the important questions. Yeah, so there's sewers. And these secret sewers lead everywhere, including exactly where we need to go. Yep, we're about to go to the catacombs, into the Colosseum, and you just gave us away, so we don't even need a plan anymore. Can't do that. Blue rogues never give up, especially when their friends are counting on them. Words to live by. It's too rough. I'm gonna just drown and just, you know, die. Even if you run into a storm, there's always a way out, no matter how bleak things seem. And this is why you gotta like Vise. He's not entirely just an entirely positive, optimistic person, but he has a good amount of optimism tempered with realism. He's a good guy, but he's also definitely got sort of like that beacon of hope thing going on, but not to like an insane degree. Alright, time to go. Well, there you go. We're gonna give him a bit of a show. Alright. Now I mean, plan is a strong word. You have a point of ingress. That's what you have. You're just gonna kind of wing it once you get there, though. That's not really a plan. But it's more than you had, I will give you that much. Alright, so we get to go to a sewer level because those are always great. And then we have to fight like 2 bosses stacked on top of each other, if I recall. I probably won't fight the bosses tonight, but we'll at least do some of the sewer. But yeah, so there's boss fights to be had. All right, so let's get to this sewer mabob place. And hello, is anything down here? Nope. I'd hoped there was secret treasure, but there was not. Alas. Treasure cannot always be found, but you know, you hope that you can find it because treasure is awesome. It's the best part of the job, as you know, Ica says. Alright, so we gotta go infiltrate some sewers. And fight a whole bunch of sewer monsters, because of course there's monsters in the sewers, even though a kid lives down here. Is there anything back here? The map doesn't really want to let me check. big, creepy, like, bat-shaped lights on the ceiling. Those are really cool looking. Very gothic. Kind of dig it. Alright, here we go. Whole bunch of things. Okay. It's a bunny! That seems to be calling itself a basilisk. Well, they just have it in for Ica. Not a lot of health, but I mean, if they sit here and dogpile one character, it could be a problem. I think enemies have a tendency to prioritize teammates that have higher defense. So since we gave Ica that shell, enemies are more likely to target her. I want to think is what's going on, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, you ran away. That's good. That's one less thing I got to deal with. Drachma just in general has a lot of health and defense, so he's an easy target. Ideally, we want them to target Vise the least, because I'm trying to make him sort of our main damage dealer, because his attacks are very effective, especially later on. Alright. Hey, we got a Moonberry! Like I said, I think every encounter has a chance of dropping it, but it's like 1 in 100 or something like that. I think, but that's entirely supposition on my part. I don't have, like, evidence to back that up. Camera, work with me, please. There we go, just have to stop to make it do things. Okay, here we go. Oh, gross. Mind stealers. They're basically big bugs walking on zombies. Oh, they're gross. And they can counter. Oh, that's good. That's fantastic. Yeah, these are really creepy enemies. Bonk. I think Dark Souls 2 stole this character design. I remember distinctly Dark Souls 2 having enemies like this. Just, except their version were like spiders, but they would like latch onto corpses' backs and like pilot them around. They were very creepy. Like, I'm not an arachnophobe, but that I find very unsettling. Alright. Yep, he blocked. Oh, there's another block. I think if you block, you have a higher rate of countering, although it's not really a guarantee. I think you do have a slightly higher chance. Again, I'm saying all this stuff based on feel and what I vaguely remember from playing this game forever ago. But now we're level 9. That's nice. Alright. Let's keep going. Ooh, that dripping sound effect. It's a very, very gross sound. This is also a place where you can, like, just permanently lose out on loot and stuff, so there are a few chests here, you're going to want to grab them. I'm going to focus on the basilisks just because they're weaker, so if we take them out, that'll be at least one less threat to accumulate damage from. I don't like that flashy attack, that hurts my eyes. And my mild photosensitivity a little bit. It's like, oh, that's headache inducing. Nice damage there, Drachma. Oh, we get to watch a very slow animation of this. I don't know why someone would actually make that a thing, but yep, we're just gonna follow these guys. This game isn't perfect, okay? For everything I'll credit this game, that's far from perfect. Oh, crap. Okay, Ica's in bad shape. Okay, Ica, you're healing because you need that, like, now. And Drachma, you focus on the other Mind Stealer because you've already done a fair bit towards one. There we go. Ika's alright. Unfortunately, her MP's not in the best position. Oh, it has just enough health to keep going. We're gonna get a counter out of that. There we go. Ooh, that's an Uki boss enemy. It's not a boss, it's an enemy, but ugh, it's gross. Uh-oh. Okay, Ika's poisoned. That's suboptimal, but we'll do what we can. Okay, everyone just focus on the Mind Stealer because I want that guy out of the picture now. There we go. Alright, that's one less threat we gotta deal with. And bop, there's another one.
It looks like we've won.
Fortunately, if I recall, stuff like poison doesn't carry through after fights, so I should be more or less fine now. That's dead end. I thought there was a path that way. I know there is like an alternate path or two around here that does have treasure, so we gotta keep an eye out for that. Oh god, there's so many. The thing that's annoying about this is I know there's a freaking boss at the end of this, so we don't want to spam magic or anything. We want to keep our magic for that fight, if we can. But if we keep taking damage, we're going to just use it all on healing. Although we do have plenty of healing crystals. I should probably actually use those. Alright, so let's freaking bop this Mind Slayer. Might be a good time to use Alpha Storm right about now, actually. Just because they're all kind of piled up together. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Use Alpha Storm, targets... I think if I target you, I can hit all of them. Let's find out. Oh, well, that's not going to hit you now. But at least we should get a couple of them. Nope, that got all of them. Good attack, Alpha Storm. It's a little awkward to aim because you don't have really all that much control over it, but you know, it's a good attack all the same. Oh, good. Ika learned blue magic. I'll be super sure to use that. Never. Okay. So what's the next fight? Please, no more Mind Slayer. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, those guys do a bit of damage, but we can counter them. And we can take them out one shot. So, Vi's got this covered. Really. It's these Mind Slayers that are so frustrating. They just have so much more health and defense. That's not ideal for Ika. But we seem to be doing okay. Yep, this is all going okay. Okay, I think we're gonna have to use another crystal on Ika. But I mean, I think we need to use a crystal on Ika.
Let's try this.
On the upswing, we are getting a lot of experience for this, and you know, it helps to have the experience for fights. I'm not feeling bad about that. It's just our limited resources are dwindling every time we have to use something. Okay, I can work with you running away. I would have liked you to have done that before you did any damage, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, so where are we relative to the end? Okay, yeah, so straight shot to the end, if I recall. This way is, I think, a little side path. Yep, I got some treasure. Got some Curia crystals. Not super useful, but again, if we want to collect all the treasure, which I'm sure I've already messed up somehow, you know, baby steps. Oh, I could just straight up use Alpha Storm from the start. I should really just do that, shouldn't I?
Back off! Alpha Storm!
I might have found a better strategy. Just saying. Although, I don't know how you missed that guy. You know, that does take away a lot of their DPS. That actually makes fighting these guys a lot easier. I wish I'd have realized that a little earlier. Oh well. Oh, these stupid guys. Okay, well, if you at least you hit Drachma, he can take a punch. I could use Alpha Storm literally every turn. It'd be great. It's good for clearing out enemies, at least. Alright, let's take this guy out. Bop. There we go. Alright, well done. Just a little bit more. And in about, I'd say 3 or 4 more fights, we'll get another level, which is good. Got a Priory box. Again, it would be useful to basically just spam magic attacks, so that's useful. We might be able to use it on the boss here. Okay. What do we got next? We got more of these guys. Okay. Fortunately, I think if I go after this guy, I might be able to hit all of them. I'm taking a bit of a gamble with this, but I might be able to get them all, although I might miss one. I missed 2 of them, that's surprising. Still, that's 2 threats out of the way. Not gonna complain about that. Alright, Drachma's doing some damage. Creepy bug thing's attacking Aika, but she's taking that... Oh, well, up to that point, relatively well. Poor Aika. She just keeps getting poisoned. It's almost like she aspires to be a character in one of my Pokemon playthroughs. Like, just every chance you can get poisoned, we're just gonna let you get poisoned. Because what's the point of being in a situation where you could get poisoned if you don't? Right?
We won! We won!
Alright. Alright, and with experience... Ooh, Mace Hand! That's the thing we can give the good captain. That'll increase his damage a little bit. Not gonna complain about free equipment. I think that's a pretty rare item, too. Low accuracy, but it does do a lot more damage. Nope, I'm not gonna risk it for the low hit rate. I'd rather consistently do slightly less damage than miss all the time and... Okay, I think that's the way we have to go, because there's actually a really cool set piece over there. So let's go down here. Alright, Aika, here's what you're gonna do. You know that move you keep using? Keep using it. Okay. Hey, blue magic. They're all faster now. See, that's what blue magic does. By and large, not super useful, but can be. Also, I believe every enemy's now in the way of this attack. Not gonna complain about that. At all. The Vise is not looking so hot. Bop. Oh, and he survived. Oh. Well, at least she didn't get poisoned. Oh, that was rough. Okay, let's heal up, because we gotta do that thing. Hey, we got blue magic. Awesome. Okay, that's not the button I wanted. This is the button I wanted. Okay, we gotta heal. So, let's slap a Sacred Crystal on Vise. 2. Let's treat ourselves. Alright, there we go. Alright. Here's some more treasure, because we need it. Heavy armor. I think this slows you down, but it gives you a lot more defense. No, it's just outright better. So yeah, let's give that to Vise. I think Ica has to wear, like, female armor, Assassin's Blade. I do believe that's an upgrade for Vise as well. Yep. And that's about 20% more damage. Favored among assassins, mainly because it has a chance to employ poison. We'll stick with green for the moment. What is his, No. Ah, that's it. Okay. Rank 2. So his magic is not as much as I would like. But alright. Keep going. Go down this way and marvel at this rather pretty set piece because the ground has eroded below and one wrong step will send you into the void below. And the terrible, terrible lightning. Although I will say the lightning sound effect is a bit crap. Because it doesn't sound so much like lightning as it does like a blade slicing. It does sound a little bit not super great. But we're good. Alright, this is a rather easy fight. Although they got us from behind, so they get to attack first. Although if you wanted to counter them at any point, Ica, that would be fine. I'm not sure I can hit both of them, but we can try. Actually, that should now, since she backed up for some weird reason. I don't understand the, like, character AI placement at all in this game. I'm not going to pretend I do. But, you know, sometimes crap just lines up so that you can do stuff like that. Alright, there we go.
It looks like we've won.
Not bad. Oh, we need more green magic than we have for Vise. Alright. And, past that way is a boss.
What's up, Internet? We are
about 2 hours,
back with
I think we'll call it.
Steambot Chronicles, the best PS2 game ever made. Last time we crossed the desert, and now we gotta do some stuff. I actually don't immediately remember what we have to do. I think we have to go to, like, what is effectively the hub area of the game, like the sort of central town. And then we kind of get sidetracked with some other stuff. I need to absolutely remember to go back through this fence and talk to the random guard just so we can work on the album, but otherwise I think we're doing okay. I am a little bit unsure about where this guy needs to go because I do not remember. And of course, here's where stuff gets a little bit less immediately memorable for me, so... You know, all the stuff I remember about this game, here's where it really starts to stop being super memorable, but we'll see what we can do about it. So let's see, is there anyone out here I need to talk to? No, there's also no mechanic to upgrade my thing if I run out of gas. Which is a problem. I'm just noticing. So hopefully we get some fuel from these guys, or else we're gonna have to go real slow. Also, you know, again, really cool enemy types. I'm aware I'm out of gas. This is gonna be real painful for us. We'll make it work. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Gas. Hooray. I don't know if there's a mechanic in the fort either, so I think we just kind of have to press on with whatever little fuel we can get from that fight until we get to town. Or, you know, another fight. So, you know, we're conserving gas in, like, a super huge Trotmobile that expends it like water. Like, seriously,
Our Trotmobile is not terribly fuel efficient. Also, this is a huge, terrifying monster. Freaking Triclops over here. A lot bigger than our Trot, I'll tell you that much. Kind of weird that, you know, someone's manning the feet. I assume someone's manning the top part of it, too, but it's kind of weird that you'd have a pilot so low on the actual mech itself. You know, I'd probably want to be on top with at least a decent view of what I'm doing. Yeah, it looks like there's sort of someone in that little pod in the back. These guys have a lot of health, wow. Alright, well, we're getting a little bit more fuel anyway. And that appears to be where we need to go, so provided we don't completely beef it on this boss, we should be okay. Just gotta strafe and shoot and shoot. And see, that's the problem when you're huge. You kind of can't deal with stuff like that so much. Anyway, I think we've made it to the big central hub town of the game, and there's a guy we need to talk to for reasons. The guard who puts his life on the line. He really does. He hangs out in front of all these giant Triclopses and does nothing. But we're about to go to the main town of the game, Happy Garland. Which is what Connie's band is named after, because they're kind of stationed out here. But it's the largest city in the country. You'll notice there's a little bit more of a technological advancement compared to Nefroberg. Like it says right there, there's a bit of a electronical grid. So
This is Happy Garland, the largest city in the country.
it's the most technologically advanced area, basically.
Lobster Inn.
So let's go park by the Lobster Inn. Actually, we should go to the Motors first. Just because we really, really desperately need to get some gas. I'm not sure if it actually affects, like, in-town stuff. But again, it's something we should probably deal with before before it's a real problem. Otherwise, you know, just wandering around this. Look at that, they've got like a tram system. They've got like electrical lights. They don't have little guys just waving people through. Yeah, this place is just like, it's industrial and it's just so cool. I like this city design a lot. Although I think there's like 3 or 4 different loading zones in it, so it's a little bit crap. Okay, first thing, repair and refuel. Second, we're replacing that stupid, ugly-ass plate with the one I made. Apply logo. There we go. Exit. There we go. Now we're good. I don't know where this guy needs to go. That's I think he just goes to Happy Garland, but I'm not sure. Either way, we gotta go to the Lobster Inn, so let's do that. There's like a little tricycle kind of vehicle over there. But otherwise, into a loading zone of East Happy Garland. This city is fairly sizable. There's lots of secrets and stuff in it. If we want to actually finish the whole album, we're probably going to be here forever. This is why I'm a little scared to try and do the whole album. It's like, just talking to random passersby, that's going to be annoying. That's going to be the hard part. But, yeah, here we are, where we finally made it to the big city of the game. And we finally got Connie where she needs to go. We traversed the desert. You're welcome.
The others should be inside. Come on, this way.
Now, does that mean I have to talk to Basil? I don't want to talk to Basil. Basil sucks. Also, I'm starving to death. Art imitating life, I guess. Alright, feed on French bread. Drink some milk. Don't have any cheese, do I? Cheese is really, really good. No cheese. So I'll use that milk. I was hoping to save that for the cat, but it is what it is.
Welcome to the Lobster Inn, shall we?
Alright, made it to the Lobster Inn. And mission complete. We finally traversed the desert and delivered Coriander exactly where she was supposed to go.
Guys, look.
Because she was very irresponsible about stuff.
Connie, you're all right. Thank goodness.
Sorry for making you guys.
It is very good she's back.
Wasn't there some kind of train accident? How'd you get here?
There was a train
Dad and
accident.
I crossed the Sabia Desert in a
We fought bandits who kidnapped her.
The Sabia Desert? Are you serious?
I also fought a giant submarine. Play it off.
It was like a walk in the park.
No problem. We handled all those things with no complications. We're just that damn good.
Really? Aren't there thieves in the desert? You're incredible.
Yeah, I kicked their asses.
Huh? Where's Fennel?
Well,
Yeah, so
What's
Fennel, the guy in the blue Trotmobile who absolutely shot a missile and probably tried to kill us both at the beach at the start, he took off.
Fennel's gone. He doesn't really want to play in the band anymore.
Now they've got a giant hole in their band.
He's been acting up for a while, and when you left,
He tried to kill you with a missile that one time, in case you forgot.
This is all because I went to Neferberg on my own. I'll go talk to him.
It probably isn't, but,
Won't do much good. We've already tried.
But I should apologize, and
I mean, she should apologize,
Well, he's at
but
the station hotel if you really want to.
then I'll be back later.
I should probably go with her.
I know we've asked a lot of you, but could you keep an eye on Connie? She tends
Sure.
to take things
Yeah, let's be concerned.
too. Don't worry, I'll help.
Thanks so much.
Fennel's at the station hotel. I'll mark it on the map. Let me know if you...
I won't get lost. I'll probably get lost. I'm prone to doing that. Let's start talking to people. Lady with hat. Woman enjoying shopping. I was close. There's plenty of things to buy. Well, unfortunately, I'm dirt poor. Oh, and also vanilla is too. Oh yeah, there's stock market stuff we can deal with right now. You just told me. Give me your stock money. Food. Food. That's a good logo for food, by the way.
Welcome.
I'm kind of running low on food, so if you could just give me some, that would be great. Chicken jerky. Eat root potato. Sardines. Well, I guess we could just, actually, if we bought a lot of that, we could sell that in places and make a lot of money. So we'll buy that. Actually, I'm curious. Hold on, what? Okay. What? Okay, I think I might have seen something that's a little weird. Okay. I was thinking, you know, I just bought milk for 11 UR, and now you're asking to buy it off me for 62? I don't think that's how economics works. Or it certainly shouldn't. But I guess they're talking about, like, a giant barrel of it in my Trotmobile that I have to lug from somewhere. Unfortunately, that probably means that these lemons and oranges we bought the other day are worthless. But we can eat them still, so that's good. Man with hat. Let's talk. Soft gentleman. Close enough. Yes, there are men in black, and they're not here to bust aliens and bust some rhymes. That'll come up later.
Welcome.
We might have dealings with them. I can't look at the books. Give me a haircut. Oh my god. I didn't think you'd actually have that as an option. I never realized you could actually get your haircut in this game. I think we're at 14 things that I've discovered this time I'm playing this game. That's interesting. I mean, I'm always wearing a cowboy hat, so who cares? But still, that's kind of neat. Let's see what else we got here. We've got furniture for when we own a house. I think this is the guy who talks about stocks. Ah, pacing young man. Are you still a pacing young man? Or nope, you're the stock guy. See, that's the problem. You do kind of run into the same people a bit. Alright, so let's go here. They don't have any vacancies, but that's also because we're supposed to go to a different place to actually get, you know, real estate. So that's fine, I guess. Let's see, we've got bookstore. I like books. Books are good. That's a lot of books.
Welcome.
What kind of books you got, Mr. Bookstore owner? I own all your books. Your bookstore is inferior to my pockets. How sad. Musical instruments. Things I probably have no business ever being around, but still. You play the violin, but... Dandelion instruments. That'll come up later. Let's talk to this guy. Alright, what can we buy? We can buy a string bass and an accordion. I want to point out all these things play differently. I don't think I would actually be... I'm not good with any of these. We might come back later when I have like a surplus of money. Assuming that ever happens. It'd be a first in my life, but, you know. We got clothes. Maybe we can buy Vanilla some new duds. Again, I think we kind of got his ultimate outfit right now, but let's see what we can do about this. It should fit, but does it? That's the real question. Okay, so let's talk about... Ooh, that looks stylish. Also, very fancy looking boots. Unfortunately, I don't think I can wear that, that big pink hat. I can wear a chef's hat. I already have one, though. I do kind of want this. I don't even know if it would look good on me. Let's grab it. Let's grab the boots and the gloves. Because style points. Let's buy the snobbish stuff. Because why not? And that's all our money. So let's see what we can do. We do need to actually, like, equip Vanilla with some of this crap anyway. Just to get the stuff. So let's take out these boots. Those are big fancy-ass boots. He's got a big red tailcoat. You know, I've genuinely never seen all the outfits in this game because I never really saw a reason to. Once you have the cowboy hat, that's really all you need. Let's put on the white outfit for just a minute. Look all smooth criminal. Alright, let's see if it's in the album now. Yep, we got, this is the suit I wear when I want to win all the ladies. That sounds like Vanilla for sure. But he's not wearing a cowboy hat, damn it. And he's wearing the hat at an angle to look like a jerk. Let's get that cowboy hat back on him. Alright, well, that was fun for a few laughs at least. That's basically all the value that had for me, but worth it. Where's my cowboy boots? And my ranch gloves. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I just don't think you can beat the classic Vanilla look I've established. As cool as some of that is. And what appears to be... some kind of sausage? Or bread. Bread or sausage. Or, ooh, sausage rolls. That's bread in sausage, or the other way around. Those are really good. Wait, croissants. And donuts. Sandwiches. I'm good. Let's talk to this guy, though. We need to add him to our list. Man who can't wake up. I am also not a morning person. That's probably why I'm streaming at 4:30 a.m. Well, to be fair, bakers tend to start baking at around this time, so you know, you could do it, probably, or you could probably, like, bespoke order a loaf of bread to be cooked by about the time you actually need it. Alright, we actually have to get to a place, although I'm in no real rush. I just want to wander around and look at Happy Garland for a while. This place is cool. Oh, this is such a cool town. I quite like it. And, like, just, you don't need to go to any of these places, really, but you can. And there's usually stuff here, which is really cool. I think this game handles its worlds really, really quite lovely. Lovely. Thank you, brain. But I think there was a chest around here. There's a chest, like, outside one of the buildings around here. Where are we exactly? Next to a laid-back old lady. Oh, I think we're at, like, the hospital. Yes, this would look like a nurse. Hence the nurse cap. My stomach hurts.
I think if you say that and you're hungry, she says get food in your stomach. Problem solved. Oh, poor chronically sick old man. He does not trust some guy named Marmat. I think I can get that. It's not for everything, Marmites, but, you know, some people like it, some people don't. No. I just need to talk to all the nurses and patients because I gotta add them to my album. Ooh, Skellington! It's a person! Can I look at any of the books? Medical books. Nothing in there, though. Not for us. Although maybe the Skellington gets added to our album. That would be kind of cool. Is there anyone around here? No. Although there does appear to be a calendar. So we know exactly what the date is if we could zoom in on that calendar. Sick room. Let's just wander into the sick ward. That makes sense. Nothing here. This is a very empty hospital, I'm not gonna lie. I would assume there'd be more people here. But I guess it's good that there's not a lot of people in the hospital. That means if there is a need for people in the hospital, there's room. Other receptionist nurse, talk to me. I don't think you're the same receptionist nurse. Even though you'll say the exact same things. Alright. What about consultation room? I think they copy and pasted this room from the one exactly below us. That's a bit lazy. I think this floor might be copy-pasted. Sick room. It's the one patient sick room we've already been to, yeah. Yeah, they just copy and pasted this floor. Oh, there was a second bed, though. So not quite copy-pasted, but pretty close. Oh, fancy. Medical license. Nice. And a portrait. Very lovely. What else we got around here? Is there anything of interest for me? A picture of father and son. The young man is ... That's gonna play up an important thing later, by the way. Ooh, fancy-ass face. What an expensive and yet entirely breakable face. I appreciate that Vanilla's willing to, like, acknowledge this is worth a lot, but, you know, I can still smash it. I love this game. This game is so good. It's too good for this world. The world has not earned something as good as Steambot Chronicles. It really hasn't. And yet, we were blessed by it. And its awesome cowboy hat totingness. Alright, so that was the hospital. We could probably go to the arena here, too. They've got a much bigger arena with more things to fight. Oh, loading zone. Back in Happy South, Garland. Here we go. Yeah, I want to say there's a chest somewhere around out here. I might be thinking of Nephroburg, but I don't think so. I swear there's an outdoor chest just kicking around somewhere out here. And I want to find it. It's a strong personal need. Also, I need to talk to everyone anyway. GTW supervisor. Hey, they do a lot of stuff. Cool. What about assembling Trotmobiles? Huh. I could buy stocks in steel beams and sell iron ores. Not super useful right now. Although, again, your actions end up impacting stock prices, so it's important to, you know, keep an eye on that sort of stuff and invest where needed. Guarding the trash can? Okay. That's suspicious. Maybe I'll just look in the trash can. Oh, it won't let me. It's almost like there's something about that trash can we should actually know about. But that could never be. Oh, there's a giant scrapyard out here. Cool. What have we here? We got a big robot. Awesome. That's not a Trotmobile, it's a big robot. And it's cool, and I want it. Give me big robot. And his big robot. There's a bit of Trotmobile, though. I think we have to come back here for a sub-quest later. But, you know, it's important to get the lay of the land, just wander around. This is a weird little scrap building. This is suspicious. But alas, we cannot go in because it is locked. Also, you can see the giant Trotmobile arena. Because they went all out when they decided to make a Trotmobile arena in Happy Garland. They said, you know, this is the big-ass city of the world. We need to have the biggest arena ever. Because gladiatorial death matches in robots just makes sense. Poster of a... I think that's the Fight Bunny. And that's it. It's just a big empty room of mess, really. Ooh, maybe I can get one of these hard hats. Nope. Alright, so let's talk to some of these guys. What are you getting blamed for, exactly? How many times I wasn't yelling at you. Yeah, stop being late. People are counting on you. There's a schedule, damn it. Is there anything around here of interest? Not really, although it is a mess. I'm guessing that one guy's probably responsible for this one dorm and the other's responsible for the other. That's what I would assume anyway. Can I go through this door? No. Okay. Oh, we got more people we can talk to though. Doesn't appear to be a door over here we can go through either. These buildings have no way inside. For peoples. What are you ranting about? Ah, I see. So you're basically both trying to just slack off. Got it. I mean, as long as you're open about it, I can at least respect that much. Treasure chest. Knew there was a reason I was wandering around out here. Moldy bread. Totally worth it. Oh, I know. I'm sad seeing all these scrap Trotmobiles too. I could find cool parts in them, I'm sure, if the game would let me. Oh, there might be a way forward, you know, on the front side of the building, perhaps. But I think that's just optimism. Oh no, you're all oil-stained, Mr. Oil-Stained Assembler. Also, yeah, I'm getting, like... Just looking at this press thing just reminds me of, like, those industrial stories you hear about kids working, like factories and, like, losing limbs because of crap like that. Like, I'm just getting, like, oh, that's dangerous. Oh, that's a good way of thinking about it. You're building a bridge to the future using mechs today. I like that. Those appear to be, like, bolts. Painting multiple coats. Huh. Yeah, I don't know much about actually, like, painting, like, vehicles and stuff. But you're doing a good job. Oh no, he's hurt. Oh, it looks like they're not having the best time of it. They're really struggling here, it seems. I mean, you'd hope so, but most of the people with Trotmobiles I find tend to not be good people, except for me. I'm the one exception. Everyone else in the world who has a Trotmobile is evil. That's just how it has to be, I guess, for there to be a plot and for me to be a hero in this tale. Let's see, what do we got here? That's impressive. I could not. I had a school project in junior high where we had to, like, assembly line build paper airplanes, and I couldn't do it. Because I just don't have the motor skills in my hands to do stuff like that. It's really frustrating to try and actually manipulate anything with my hands. But what can you do? Flamboyant's a weird word to describe the city as, but sure. Alright. Aw, you wanted to build the Trotmobile bodies. Well, you gotta be, like, impressive and talented and have lots of experience if you want to do that. Right now, you just have to screw stuff together. You know, before you get to do the fancy work, you have to do the rather menial tasks.
Alright, have I talked to... Did I talk to this guy? I think I did, but just to be sure... Oh yeah, it's the guy that's not so busy. Because that's what his description is. He's not so busy. Oh, forklift mech. Must talk to forklift mech driver. Won't let me. He doesn't get a text box. Sorry, forklift man. I really wanted to be friends with you, but I can't. And also, I wanted to ride your forklift mech. Alas, we are not allowed. Oh, those are hot. You can tell because they're flaming hot. Not unlike Cheetos. I don't like Cheetos so much. Alright, so we're like in a steel processing facility from the looks of it. Building truckmobile parts. And now they're not flaming hot for some reason. And yet they're chopped up. You'd think they would chop up the ingots before they, like, you know, like, cool? Because the metal would be more malleable that way. I would think. Like, I'm not an expert in how scrap works, but... You'd think they would do all the modifications to the actual steel beams before it becomes hard and brittle. Because typically when metal, you know, becomes solid again, it becomes more brittle. So trying to do stuff like that, you're more likely to cause some sort of structural damage to it. Rather than when it's more malleable. Did I talk to you already? I think I did. Earnest young man. If I work earnestly, I'll be rewarded. That's, in my experience, very optimistic to believe that. I've worked very, very hard and gotten basically nowhere. But I love what I do, so I keep trying because it's kind of all I can do. I don't need steel beams, but I do remember talking to you. Did I talk to you yet? Oh yeah, you're the supervisor guy. Right, okay. So we checked out the facility where they're making truckmobile parts. That's pretty cool. I don't think there's anything of value out that way, so we'll just cut forward this way. I think we're about to hit another loading zone. Because, like I said, there's about 4 loading zones in Happy Garland. Yeah, there it is. West Happy Garland. Basically one for every quadrant. Is there anyone around here worth talking to, or any fun little treats or secrets to find? Doesn't look like it. Although, what's that? Seeing a little gap in the fence. There might be something of value over there. Must explore. Because this is what Steambot Chronicles is all about. Doing everything and anything you want to, and I'm an explorer, damn it. What do we have back here? I genuinely don't think I've ever been back here. It's a huge open area. I think this is a tunnel, but it's also the way to the inside of the arena. No, I guess not. Where are we, sir? Keith, the freight manager. It seems like their company is, you know, not very valuable at this moment. If we were to, say, buy a whole bunch of stock and then, like, try and help the thing that would help them get more employment, we could probably make a lot of money. If we wanted to do that. That would imply I have money to buy stock, though. And again, as established, art imitating life, Vanilla's about as poor as I am. Well, to be fair, Vanilla just bought a whole bunch of clothes he's never going to wear. There really is nothing else back here. That's kind of unfortunate. Still, you know, we get to take the sights in. Looks very nice. It's a good looking city. Lighting's very nice. Are we... Is there no way to... It's a dead end. Huh. Well, that's not the best way to design something ever, but... Either way, we'll find our way back to the main street. Maybe we'll go do a Trotmobile arena competition. Because that'd be fun. And unfortunately that's a hard wall, so we can't exactly just go next to that fence and find its opening. Yeah, there really is nothing back here. That's unfortunate, you know. I feel like this area could be better utilized for something. Well, what can you do? Alright. And I still can't talk to people piloting mechs that are also forklifts. Unfortunate, because I would like to talk to forklift mech people. And then pilot their forklift mechs. Why can't I go in the arena? Get out of my way. Move. I'm not a bloody mantis. That sounds like a bad drink or something. But also, it might have something to do with something in the near future. We'll see. Can I get through? I can't get through this chunk of the arena. Let me in. I don't care about your exhibition. I just want to go fight a thing in my thing. Why is this so hard for you to understand, world? Alright, well, I guess, is a Trotmobile supposed to fit through this door? Because this looks way too small for a Trotmobile to fit in. Mine certainly wouldn't. Mine's too wide. Huh. Oh well, let's keep wandering around. And see what we can see. It's just a shortcut to the other side of the city. That's not super useful right off. There really isn't anyone hanging out right now. I believe this is where we need to go to advance the plot. Oh, it's the university. Cool, let's go learn some stuff. Get an edumacation for our boy Vanilla. Don't be late. We just established this. Truant art major. Huh. I know an artist. He'd be a great professor. In that he knows something about art, and he makes it. Can I read these books? Arranged on the table, but no. Science department and lecture room. Delightful. I'm just some random guy walking into your university and interrupting class. Don't worry about it. The circle inscribed in the triangle, which is inscribed inside a larger circle. Blah, don't math at me, please. Well, I know some people you might like then. They're working on a Trotmobile that can fly. They're quite good, I think. They've managed to make it glide at least. The answer's 2. I win. I don't know if that's correct, but it's the answer. A thief's Trotmobile, huh? They aren't just for fighting, but, I mean, they are for fighting. Oh, you guys have no imagination. You guys aren't dreamers. I don't think I could get along with any of these people. It's 2. I keep telling you, the answer is 2. Yeah, Trotmobiles do use a lot of oil. I know, because mine is like super, super heavy Trotmobile. Maybe build a thing that reduces the amount of oil used. Line of dialogue. A painting of a woman with a face even a mother couldn't love in light of the struggle against conformity. Someone wrote that. That's delightful. I love how completely judgmental Vanilla is about that. I don't think everything is about mankind's struggle against conformity, Vanilla. I think you're just trying to sound smart, and it's hilarious. Alright. No? What? A great student named Pablo. Hey! We know a guy named Pablo. He could probably teach this class. I don't know much about drafting. I did AutoCAD drafting before. It kind of sucked. Well, muddled water can actually be a very useful medium for painting if you know what you're doing with it. That's coming as a guy who knows basically jack all about art, though. It's almost as if we should find Pablo and tell him to get his ass over here to become a professor. Well,
well, you know, imitation is like the first step to actually figuring out the fundamentals and finding out what you work with. So, you know, while I'm not all about imitation of stuff, you know, it's a good starting point to help you figure out what you really should be doing. And learning some basic skills that can be quite helpful. Hey, we got a history of Happy Garland. Nice. Let's do some reading. Get learned and shit. Alright, we have retelling the history of Happy Garland. Let's read it. Happy Garland, between Egret Brook and Shrike River, once a humble village of fishermen. Which is weird because this place is... I mean, yeah, there's a river, I guess, but that's not really enough to be an entire fishing community. Fishing communities tend to sprout up on the ocean because there's just significantly more water and fish. But okay. It used to be smaller than Neferberg. That's surprising. The church had to serve also a town hall and music academy. There was a music academy? Cool. That school is now Garland University. So we should probably be able to learn and maybe play music here, is what this thing's saying. The town was called Duraland until a few decades ago when the mayor suggested it was... The same mayor spearheaded the modernization movements, which hoped would bring happiness to the people. Unfortunately, it also created a gap between rich and poor. Because freaking consumerism and capitalism. It's the root of all the problems ever, basically, is what this game's saying. Which makes the name quite ironic because half the population is very, very sad and poor. Oh. I don't associate myself with that at all. I'm not suddenly very, very depressed about my reality. Okay, a number of factors contribute to the city's successful modernization, including the early adoption, there we go, of trotmobiles and automobiles, which altered the traffic system. They also built a giant rail system, which is cool. At the same time, Pencil Railroad opened routes to New Haven, allowing the city to even further develop. However, developing a rich transportation quickly and without traffic regulation caused a great deal of traffic accidents. Whoops. One such story is remembered today that a promising young musician lost his life in a traffic accident. Not only that, but the man responsible happened to be a city official. Ooh. Who got off scot-free. Ooh. Yeah, talk about art imitating life. Damn it. That's sad. The economy is typical consumption-based model with major service industry on the east side, stock market, store owners, and manufacturers on the south side, the BTW factory. Didn't they say it was like the GTW factory? No, whatever. Many social issues have risen from the quick modernization, such as the gap between wealthy and poor, or rumors of an underground society involved in a number of shady activities. That's absolutely not foreshadowing anything, I promise you, except it absolutely is. Hey Vermilion, how you doing? Yes, the modern day Happy Garland is quite a paradoxical image indeed. Reading is hard, especially at 4 a.m. and because talking isn't exactly my strong suit. So let's go talk to these people. Professor's looking my way. You better leave. No, I'm gonna teach now. I'm the teacher. Stop staring. Sit down, Professor. I'm Professor now. I'm gonna learn you some stuff. Tell him you're Benjamin. I really wanted to just get some random student named Ben in trouble. That would have been great. I'm a student. I have no name. We're gonna be all mysterious and crap. This game is so good. I am a student. My name is Vanilla. I feel like we're almost like taking part in like one of those weird like text adventures where you slowly find your way out. No, I guess there is no way to like convince him you actually belong here and make him feel really dumb. Alas. Oh, this reminds me of one of my college classes. I took journalism in college for my second time, and we had this awesome teacher named Walter. And he was this very, very old guy, and his style of teaching was basically he'd take the entire class, and he would sit them down and basically just for an hour and a half just tell them stories about like how he would events when he was a journalist and stuff. And at the end he would like issue you some homework called like the important question, where he would ask you some question and then you'd have to like think about it and try and give what your perspective on the right answer in sort of a moral quandary would be. And then he would never actually take the paper, and literally it was just graded on showing up and listening to his stories. It was a weird class and everyone but me hated it. But it was great. Okay, once again, Dandelion. He makes violins. It's gonna come up later. He's an important character. He's played by Yuri Lowenthal, I promise you. One of many. But, yeah, Dandelion. He makes instruments. Our Happy Garland buddies know him well. Well, I think we can help them out. Let's try Impossible. I don't think we've played Impossible yet. It was a great class. I was the only one who liked it. It was literally just show up and listen to interesting stories for a while. Oh god, this is bad. That was like the class everyone hated, and it was my favorite class. And then eventually, like, no one actually went to that class except me. It was a good class. I'd say overall that year of learning was kind of a waste of time. Like, I don't have the biggest opinion of the schooling system for a lot of reasons that they kind of screwed me over, but... Like, for example, I couldn't get in for a second semester for it, just because the student services wouldn't properly take money out of my account to pay for it. Even though I had the money, I had the bank on the line, I made them talk to the bank, they would not do it for some reason. Oh god, we're swapping things. And that's not even, like, the worst of it. The first time I tried to go to that college, they booked me, and I made it into the class, but they overbooked the class by 1 seat. So what they did was they took all my money and they said, well, if we don't get a spot, we will hold on to your name and you'll automatically get in next year with all your expenses already prepaid. And what they meant by that was they were going to take all my money and forget I ever existed. And they could legally do this because apparently they were in arrears at the time. And apparently there's like some kind of legal precedent that if a college is in like financial issues, they can basically just steal money from prospective students. It was not a fun time. Especially when you have as little money as I do, that was not fun. But yeah, dealing with that school and finances was always just a giant pain in the ass. But in my experience, I don't like the education system in general. Like, if you look at grade school, and maybe it's the grade school experience I had in Canada, but when I went to school, if you wanted to, like, listen to history class, for 12 years, you would learn the exact same facts. You'd learn about the Industrial Revolution, colonization of Canada, building the CP Railway, and World War II. That was it. Until grade 12, when they had like a spot for a week where one of our teachers just let us study about Japan. That was interesting. Also, we got piano notes. So, yeah, school for me was crap. But, yeah, I'm inclined to think that university and post-secondary education in general is kind of a waste of time and money. Most of what I had to learn in my life was what I had to teach myself. Like, I think that if we're going to have people learn, I think you need to send them to school for like a year or two, have them learn to read it and write, and then basic mathematics. And then after that, I think that children need to be on basically a self-directed learning model. Because the only way to ever get kids to learn anything is to have them really just learn the stuff that resonates with them instead of forcing them through the same cookie-cutter classes as everyone else where they're not going to retain half the information they need. So, like, learn the basics, and then after that, you know, I don't want to say you're on your own, but you can sort of just figure out what you would want to learn. I think is the important way to have a school system myself. Because I'll point out that in that year I was supposed to be waiting to get into university the first time around, I ended up just learning a lot about game design myself because I'd been studying it since I was a kid. I got Microsoft certified 27 times, I believe. No, that was much later. That was me renewing my certifications. I got certified the first time 53 times. That was a birthday present. For some reason, my parents decided to just get me a bunch of Microsoft certification courses, so I took them. Not that they're relevant anymore. But, yeah, I think the education system everywhere is really messed up, and it's really just because we're all compliant, because ostensibly, you know, it worked for us, so it'll work for our kids, which, I mean, as someone it didn't work for, I can tell you with full confidence, you know, we need to change shit up. Or at least change shit up for people that, you know, don't work so well with the basic stuff. Yeah, your experience with school seems to be about the same as mine, I'll tell you that much. It's grim. And I can tell you, like, I've had some incredibly bad teaching moments. Like, I've had a very non-standard school experience. Like, all of, up to, like, high school, I was pretty much thrown in what I guess you would ostensibly call experimental classes. Like, at one point, when I was in junior high, they decided to throw out every class I was going to take, and instead cram me into this one, like, single teaching class as opposed to having multiple classes, and it was just weird and bad. And the funny thing is, thank you, Brad, the station hotel owner, your name now gets added to that. Like, every time, ostensibly, I was thrown into it, it was because the teachers and the school, who didn't know who I was, mind you, seemed to think, well, you've got a good enough head on your shoulders, so you'll be able to adapt. But the thing is, I don't adapt to change at all. I don't handle change well. Also, this is the guy with the mask we saw earlier. He's important. We're going to be kicking his ass later for important reasons. But yeah, it's like, you know, I don't adapt to change well. I don't like change. Change messes with me. I'm someone who's very, very set in a set schedule, and if anyone interrupts that bothers me. Like, you know, I'm absolutely on the spectrum like that. I've got a lot of things that just don't gel well with like the way the school's treated me, and you know, no one ever bothered doing anything for me, even though I actively brought it up to them. Mentioning that, you know, I was at this interesting situation where I think in grade 2 or 3, I had trouble writing, and the school thought that for some reason I just
But I'm sorry that I just
didn't understand what the concept of letters was. And it wasn't that. It's that I have bad motor skills. Writing for me was very, very difficult. And bear in mind, the school thought I didn't understand what letters were, but they were actively acknowledging I was reading at a college level.
It has nothing to do.
It was very weird. So basically, I have very little respect for any school system, just because they're all awful in my experience.
It's bottled up in my head.
So this guy's got his own music. It usually involves firing a rocket launcher at me, but also it has to do with
I'll change the way people look at
some kind of music that doesn't exist in this world just yet. And we might be able to help him with that. Now the problem is, the reward for this quest sucks. It's a fun quest. The end result is neat, but it's awful.
Not going back. You can play guitar, can't you? If you need someone else, why don't you just ask him to join?
Why not just ask that random guy who walked in? Why not? Yeah, I'll play guitar. Sure, why not?
Connie, I can play the guitar if you need me.
I've never done it, but I'll do it.
Go home. I'm a busy man, you know?
Fennel's kind of a dick. Also, he tried to kill us at the start of this game. Let's ask about his music.
Tell us more about your song, Fennel.
Are you going to help me?
I would like to.
Of course, I'd love to hear it.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
My head is a radical
It's a radical departure. He sounds like a pretentious music asshole. Whenever someone says, I just want to get away from convention, that's usually a sign they're being pretentious. Like, there's always people who get away from convention, but when you try and get away from convention just for the sake of it, it comes across as being really unbelievably pretentious.
In order to bring it to life, I'll need more than an ordinary instrument.
We need a super instrument,
I need something that can create more powerful sounds.
like an amplifier.
Have you seen those trolleys in town? The ones running off electricity?
Yes.
Electricity can make those move. Imagine if I harnessed it for music.
Okay, so you're the Nikola Tesla of music, is what you're saying.
Sorry, would you mind leaving? I need some time to think. Oh, one more thing. Can you make sure Connie's okay? She takes things real personally sometimes.
To be fair, you were kind of a dick to Connie. There, Fennel. But seriously, I will help you with your quest. I just really dislike the end result. Oh yeah, I've got the ugly hairstyle, Mr. Mohawk. Oh, holy shit, I can get a mohawk. No thanks. That was unexpected. Well, fortunately, we know where we can get instruments. We could probably go ask some people. Oh, we could sell shark and truffle. I actually don't remember how to get truffles. I've got a bunch of citrus fruits if you want them. What do we got here? Preparing a meal. Talk to me later. I don't think you'll be able to talk later. I think you'll still be preparing the meal. What do you got? Ooh, egret potatoes. I want to read this thing, but I can't because it's not readable. I like reading. What's your deal? Ask him what's wrong. Whew. Unless I can gain control of that hotel. That's... What? What? Okay, you're a... What? You're a cook. How are you gonna, like, gain control of a hotel? Is that one of those things where your dad dares you to do a thing just because it's so outlandish that you'll never be able to do it and you'll give up and get back to work? Algernon. I will bring you flowers, good sir. He's the son of the hotel owner. Okay. Don't lose to that hotel. I don't think that was necessarily inspiration, but we could talk to your dad, or at least try. Oh, right, you want truffle. I don't have truffle. I've never tried truffle. I've asked people, like, what it tastes like, and literally the only response I get is, you know, you can't really taste it, but you know it when it's in something and when it's not, and that's not helpful at all. All I know is it's really expensive, and it's you know, mushrooms typically found beneath oak trees hunted by pigs, usually in Italy. I know some things about some things, just not much about anything. Well, go meet him then. There's no reason not to. Okay, where's the hotel owner? Find me hotel owner. Are you the hotel owner? I don't need any help, although I will flirt, I guess, because that's just how vanilla be. Was the hotel owner up here? I remember there being someone up here. Huh. I didn't realize dogs could smell truffles. That's interesting. Ah, Brad, the station hotel owner. There we go. Well, you're not talking to me, so maybe we'll go to that rundown hotel across the way and see what's up with them. I saw someone down there, but we did not. I'm guessing they must just follow the smell of the truffle oil, because apparently, like, there is oil from truffles. I'm guessing that's what makes some sort of scent. That would be my assumption. I will take a look at that later. Uh-oh. Ooh. That's exciting. I do like Persona 3 a lot. Cool. Yeah, I guess it has been about 25 years since the original Persona came out. Man, I think I played the original Persona on PSP once, and I found it to be really terribly boring. Persona 2 on the PSP was way better. The first one is just kind of rough, but I'm not super great at those, like, first-person dungeon crawling RPGs. Wow, these hotel owners really hate each other. Doesn't have vacancies for 3 years. Wow. Trust me, mate, even if you had a vacancy, I probably couldn't afford it. Unless you take pocket lint. That's what I have to make most of my exchanges in. Connecting walkway. Where does this go? Yeah, the PSP. Oh, here's where Elder is.
I don't need to deal with you right now. I will kick your ass later when the game forces me to fight and I have to save scum to get to you. And then I'm going to lose a whole bunch and be sad because the fight against Elder is just unbelievably grim. But it's, you get some cool stuff if you can actually manage to beat him. But you're like, you get one shot and I wouldn't say you're not expected to, but it's bad. No, seriously, you should go... Are you Rosa? You should go marry the guy. And talk with your fiancé. Alright, we'll be back tonight at Memorial Park. Also, now we get to go see this... I don't have any, formal wear, but I do want to sit here and take a look at this, because this is just a beautiful vista. Old composed gentleman. I'm thinking we gotta go find that Pablo guy. Just see if we can get him into the university and teach. Man with a voracious appetite. You don't see the word voracious too often. I think we could probably get the two together if we manage to get the two kids together. They could probably like become one giant mega hotel. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, I still probably couldn't afford any sort of place here, but, you know. Alright, so we gotta wait for the night to go to Memorial Park, but I think otherwise we've kind of checked everything out around. Oh, we haven't checked the big monument. That's one thing we haven't taken a look at. We've been playing for an hour and we still haven't really done anything, and yet I am just happy. This game is just so good. It's great to just get distracted in, I think. Because there's just so much to see and do. So let's go take a look at the big-ass monument. But first, another loading screen! Because there's a lot of transitions in this place. It's a huge place, okay? And it is running on PS2 hardware. This isn't like PS5 grade stuff. Although, if IREM wants to actually get out of making pachinko machines and actually like make a remake of this on the PS5, I wouldn't say no. And a sequel. And then a million billion other sequels. So north of here is Cuckoo Forest. There's an observation cliff. That's also how you get to Dandelion's workshop, if I recall. Let's take a look at the monument here and see what it's all about. I don't know how you're reading that because it's just a black slate, but okay. The industrial recovery of Happy Garland. This giant phallic symbol is what that's for, I guess. Ooh, there's a guy we can talk to. Let's go talk to the guy and add him to our album. Ba-da-boom. If you have trouble, like, driving and walking straight and that's normal for you, you probably should have that checked out by a doctor. I'm just saying, that could be like an inner ear thing. Or a brain thing, and that is not so ideal. Is there another plaque? Is this like a giant monument surrounding a monument? What's this all about? Oh, it's just a trash can. That's less interesting. Oh, hey, we can actually get on a tram. I've never actually bothered doing that. That's interesting. My video seems to be glitching out. How so? Because I'm checking now and I'm not seeing any sort of weirdness beyond a couple of visual things that I'm seeing, so I'm guessing that's probably playing it on my actual hard drive. Music seems to be okay too, which is one of the bigger things I have issues with as well. What do we have here? Oh no. You need to do something romantic for your wife or find common ground or something. Opening doors at random won't do you any good, but it would make me feel better. That's a different response. That means we'll be using this door at some point. Yeah, if you're seeing like little black lines in some places, like where there might be seams in the world, I think that's just running this off a hard drive. It's not like perfectly running. I'm not really sure what you're talking about though, being that my video has like messed up videos or something.
So I'm just assuming you mean like you're seeing like little like lines and stuff between some stuff. Hotel and bar. Painter. But we can't pass through there. Alas. Alright, I think we've kind of talked to everyone and seen... Oh my god, there's a lot of these people. Skillful salaryman. What's your whole deal? You're the pacing salaryman. What about those other two salarymen? Are you all brothers? I think you are. I want to see what they're all up to. I should probably go back and actually advance the plot, but... Oh, it's stuttery video. Yeah, that might be Twitch then. Because I don't seem to be doing anything that's making it stutter, as far as I can tell. Haven't dropped any frames either, so yeah, it might be a Twitch thing, I'm thinking. But I appreciate you letting me know. I would hate to be that guy who streams for like 2 hours and like has completely broken audio or something like that. I've done that before. That is the most embarrassing thing ever. Yeah, I appreciate people telling me if there's something wrong with my video, so I can try and fix it.
I could try.
Okay then.
Connie's on guitar.
Wasted enough time.
Wait,
So I'll do the lyrics.
I think Vanilla should try playing with us today.
Yeah, what?
Suppose it wouldn't hurt to have another person.
How is this going to affect our sound, Connie?
Well, considering I can only really play the harmonica, probably badly.
Don't worry, he's really good.
Yeah, let's be confident.
Leave everything to me.
I got this. I'll carry the rest of you schlubs. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Especially you,
Okay.
Basil.
We're running out of
No one
time.
likes you.
Let's start rehearsal.
Alright. Is it nighttime now? If it's nighttime, does that look nighttime? No, that doesn't look quite nighttime yet. Never mind. Where do I have to stand? Good old Savory. Alright, let's talk to Marjoram. I'm all set. So we can play... We can also play piano. Which I think if we do that, Savory just ends up on chorus. Okay, well... No one else can do harmonica. Let's do that just because it's the easiest for me. It's not gonna sound great, but... Let's do it. Button mashing. I don't think you can hear the harmonica over there. The neat thing is like they sampled every song with every combination of instruments. But the harmonica is easily drowned out by like everything, but it's also the easiest to play. Ooh. I am not so good at the mashy bits. The music in this game is really quite good. I've got all these songs on my iPod back when Irem used to like offer the soundtrack for free on their website. so I listen to the music in this game pretty frequently. It's a good soundtrack. Even though most of the songs are actually, like, really depressing if you listen to them for that long. Yep, let's play another song, because we can. Stick to harmonica, because it's what I know how to do. Now we only have 2 songs, so it'll be In Your Voice next. There we go. It's nice to do the short versions of the song, not like the full versions that are like twice as long, at least. That'd be really, really bad for my hands. Good music, though. Alright, that concludes the performance. Everyone liked it! Hooray! And we got 203 for you are. Rock and roll. Oh, this game, it knows how to push my buttons. I want to point out that every other time I've done this concert, I've gotten a poster of Savory. Which is actually a poster I would like, because Savory's awesome. Freaking Basil, he's the worst.
Whew, I'm glad everything went so well. Huh? That pendant is...
It can't be him. He doesn't remember the pendant at all.
Also, you all know who Mallow is, but you don't know who Vanilla is. That doesn't make sense.
Oh yeah, your memory.
But that's definitely Mallow's pendant. Maybe this guy knows him?
Why don't we discuss this some other time?
Yeah. After all, we just had a rocking concert.
Rockin'.
Your bass was still a little off tune, though, Basil.
Ha!
You could tell? I'll ask Dandelion to check it out. Any of you guys want to come?
I have to book our next gig.
Sorry, I got a previous engagement.
And I want nothing to do with you.
Honey?
I'm sorry, Basil. I still need to brush up on guitar.
What about you?
Nope. Nope, 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 nope,
There's
nope,
been a lot
nope,
of
nope.
progress. Basil's Trotmobile hasn't worked right since Nephrograph.
Oh. I don't want to help Basil.
Yeah, no problem. Basil shouldn't have to go alone.
He shouldn't have to go alone, but he shouldn't have to come with me.
Oh, I could have handled it myself, you know.
And you should have.
Not worth taking chance.
Yeah, I'll be sure not to use that. I've got my own license plate. No, I need to hang out at night to talk to the lady at the park. So that we could, you know, hook her up with her fiancé so that the world's happier. Oh, it is nighttime. Okay. I thought it was just, oh, you went to sleep for the night. Cool. Let's go to the park then. Which I think is the big, oh, this guy's looking snazzy. Snazzy outfit, sir. Alright. We gotta go to the park, which I think is the place with the monuments. That's what I would say. So we gotta go meet, I think her name was Rosa? And we'll see what we can do from there. Actually, no. I don't know if that hotel has stocks, but we should invest in that as much as possible before we, either help or completely destroy the company. Because that's like how the stock market works, right? You buy stocks and then you completely influence everything outside so you make a lot of money. That's not illegal at all, I'm sure. Alright, I don't think you're Rosa. In fact, you're the guy who told me about the forest, and you're still telling me about the forest. I don't need you to do that, though. Oh, there she is. She's looking nice in that outfit. Okay, so the only way he'll allow me to marry Algernon is if he can gain ownership of the hotel. And by now, the other hotel only wants... Okay, so... Simple solution. Get married and have a merger and have a mega hotel. Okay, well maybe we have to go back and talk to the other guy? I feel like there's a solution to this problem. I don't think I've ever actually done this, though. So let's see if we can do something about this, because really, I'm all about championing romance and stuff. And helping it out where I can. So let's check in here. And then I believe Algernon was the cook. I believe. And then a plot twist, he actually doesn't hang out in the kitchen at night. Also, maybe we should check in with Fennel since we're here. Want to tell me more about your awesome sound, Fennel? Okay, I don't know what... Harness the power of electricity. Interesting. But you're not giving me any more leads to work on there, Fennel. But, okay. You. I believe I need to talk to you. Okay, that's not helpful. Could try talking to the parents. Maybe they would agree to some sort of merger. That's what I would think, anyway. And if that fails, I don't know. We'll move on with our lives a little bit. Maybe it's something we have to deal with down the line. I believe the father of the one guy was up here. So let's talk to him. About your mustache. Huh. Huh. Interesting. He mentioned stock. I'm guessing it would work one way or the other. The other father would be like, well, give us all the stock the other, place, and that'd be fine. I'm betting is how this works, but we can take a look. We still haven't found the stock market. I know it's in town. I think it's just across from the hotel we hang out at. I think. But... where did the female receptionist go? Okay, well that doesn't help me. Any. And I tried talking to her. She didn't help in any way, shape, or form. But we're getting some leads on this, We're gonna make this work. Somehow. This guy. So about Rosa. She's marrying the... I wonder... I kind of want to suggest give me her hand in marriage. But... Huh. So you're buying their stocks as well. You want to give me some of that stock and maybe I'll look the other way? I mean, I won't, but maybe? Then I'll have at least some stock? Okay, okay, okay. I think I see where this is going. I'm thinking what I have to do is buy a metric crap ton of stock and then just hand it to one guy. I think is what we have to do. That's me pretending I understand how the stock market works. Oh, also I think we're at a church here. We haven't been here yet. We got some military guy. No, but you're in a really suspicious uniform and you have a really suspicious thing that looks like it almost says Bloody Mantis. And that was the name of a really shitty drink we heard about earlier. What's your deal, machinist? Or mechanist, however that's pronounced. And you, random lady? Mmm. Bread is delicious. Well, now we gotta do this for this lady. Hold on. Let's perform for this lady so that she gets to hear some organ music. Oh, look, she's even watching. That's cute. Down. Oh. This is really hard for my brain to process. Which is probably why I'm talking, because at least, you know, then I've got an excuse. I normally don't want to talk during the performances because it's, you know, you're like listening to the music, that's the point, but this is genuinely hard for my brain to process two different tracks right next to each other. Also, people are cheering for his pipe organ music in a church. Totally realistic. Alright, there we go. Got 30 UR. How was that, ma'am? Well, there we go. We made her day. Aw. I'd be happy to. Okay, my sin. I'm too handsome. I'll be out of here now. Alright, well, we talked to everyone here, added them to the thing, made that lady's day. Right on. But we still haven't found the stock market. If I recall, it's the same building as the newspaper, and it's outside like a giant billboard stock exchange. Here it is. It might have a giant... like, sign outside of it. I might be wrong about that, but maybe. Ah, here's the newspaper. Still gotta talk to them. What vital information? Maybe I believe him. Actually, you know, going back to me being in school, one of the, like, important questions we had to ask was, you know, if someone claimed that he had a bunch of vital information about something that would, sort of overturn a important government official, would you be willing to pay the huge sum of money that's being asked, or would you be willing to look the other way and not do it? You know, it could be important, and it's important information if true, but, you know, you need to know for sure, but they're asking for money up front. It's an important question to ask, I guess. Oh no, this company's going bankrupt. It's almost as if their stocks would be dirt cheap. And we should buy them. And we actually should. So here's the deal. This is one of like the more interactable stocks you can be a part of, is the newspaper, because they're about to go out of business. You can buy their stocks for basically nothing.
and then we can give them information, they'll sell more papers, and their stock price will go up. So what we want to do right now is, because their stock is literally in the toilet, is buy as much of it of this publishing company as we possibly can. And, now we're actually getting some important background information. Accident in the front of the station. Chicory, younger brother of Garland Globetrotters leader Dandelion. Interesting, so Dandelion used to be the leader of the Globetrotters. His younger brother was hit by a car in front of the station and pronounced dead. And according to the witness, the victim carelessly ran out into the road while playing with the son of Sir John. The death has become ruled as accidental due to the victim's recklessness. And, if I recall, this goes back to the story we heard earlier about how there was an official involved and kind of got off entirely scot-free. It's safe to say this is probably what that was talking about. Yeah, so there's some storytelling here if you're willing to look for it. Did I mention this game's amazing like that? Because it kinda is. It has so much in it, provided you're willing to look for it. If you're not, you know, it's a fun game, but, you know, if you're willing to take the time to explore and look at everything, you're going to get so much more out of it. Okay, so we got to go buy the stocks of that place. That's just a thing we got to do in the morning. Got to remember that. And maybe the stocks of that other place. Also, we need to talk to these guys. Chris Biano. Nice to meet you, Chris. Dustin, Lobster Inn owner. We're going to be going through this guy a whole bunch. Can I play the drums? Let's find out. I don't think Vanilla can play the drums that are just kicking around out here. We have to actually buy our proper drum set if we want to do that. Alright. I want to point out that, you know, everyone makes the Garland Globetrotters seem like such a huge band, but really they just sort of hang out and play in this bar, and then, like, somehow that made them popular enough to just go everywhere else. It's very weird. Freaking Basil. He's trying to hit on Savory. You're not allowed, Basil. No one likes you. And to be fair, if anyone in this band is getting with Savory, it's Vanilla. Let's just be true here. He's the total ladies man of the Globetrotters. You know, now that that jerk Fennel's gone. I don't like Fennel. But I liked him more than I liked Basil.
Is everything okay?
Yep, just checking in with you lovely ladies. Just making sure you're safe, and also checking out the fantastic nighties. I'll be off now. Again, Vanilla. He's the ladies' man. Alright, so we gotta go to bed, check out some stocks in the morning, and then I guess we gotta freaking deal with goddamn Basil. I don't want to, because Basil sucks. But either way, I think their pajama outfits are actually in the album as well now. The Chatty Elephants! Nice. Let's check the album. I think they are just straight up at... Yep, there they are. Connie's PJs are a little childish, but it makes them cute. And you can hear Vanilla's inner voice talking about how much he really enjoyed perving on the girls. And how he definitely has a thing for Savory. Which is fine. Just gonna drink a whole bunch of honey. That's totally healthy, right? Alright, so. Hey, here's Savory. Let's see what she's up to. Watch for bandits. Well, I guess, if I had to. I don't want to deal with bandits. Oh, there's a bunch of kids. Oh, it's daytime and I gotta talk to all these people. I don't want to. We'll do it later. Let's buy some stocks. Oh, and you can read the newspaper. Front page. Railroad reeling from freak tunnel accident. Read another article. The business section. Today's winner, Pencil Railroad. That's the sort of most valuable stock of the day, so to speak. Currently no rooms available in the housing section. Okay. That's hitting home a little
little too painfully. All right, let's go buy some stocks. Something I never thought I'd actually get to say. Oh, it's Sunday, isn't it? Crap. Can I just sleep for the day? I probably can, but Basil will probably yell at me. But to be fair, he's Basil. Screw him. I'm gonna sleep for the day and go get some stocks in the morning.
Welcome.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna sleep for the whole day. Alright. Oh, Vanilla, you're too kind to Basil. No one likes him. Stop being nice to him and maybe he'll go away. Alright, well, fine, whatever. Let's go help Basil. I don't wanna. I'll help him in the sense that I will leave him abandoned in the woods and it would be funny. Look, he's already in my Trotmobile. What the hell, Basil? Also, I just noticed, but, you know, this... They didn't change this from, you know, Japanese to North American, so Vanilla still sits on the right-hand side as opposed to the left. That's interesting. Okay, we want to go to Eurydica Falls. I don't know where this guy's going. He's on an adventure. Where's the bus stop? I think the bus stop, we have to go to a bus stop outside of Happy Garland, because I think he is trying to go here. But he's just finally stuck in our... Why is that so funny to me? This guy, he's just never going to go where he needs to. He's just stuck forever as a fixture of my car. That shouldn't be funny to me, but it's very funny for some reason. Might just be that I'm very tired and it's like 5:30 a.m., but I don't know, I felt really bad yesterday, so I slept a lot of the day away. So it probably shouldn't be, like, just sleep deprivation, because I'm not really sleep deprived at all. I'm normally sleep deprived. I've actually, if nothing else, gotten a normal amount of sleep. But this guy is just stuck in our car forever. At least until I find a bus stop, I guess. I never really bothered busing people around before. And to be fair, it's totally not worth the money. It takes forever, it's slow, you don't even pay for the gas that it costs. I do quite like that. That's nice. We're the big angry elephant mech now. Which makes sense, we're the boss of the big angry elephants. Alright, go to Cuckoo Forest. And go find some little clock birds. Reckless logging made possible by new industrial automobiles has led to drastic reduction in trees. That's almost like they're making a commentary about the environment. Oh hey, we can talk to this guy. Oi, get added to my list. Not a thing, Mechanic Man. I just wanted you added to my list. Is there anything down here? There's never anything down here. But I need to know. Because it looks like there might be a thing. I actually don't think there's anything down here. I think that if you end up in the stream, you've got problems. Because you kind of got to walk all the way back. But, you know, I'll explore it. Sure, why not? Oh, actually, there is something down here. I know there is. And I know this because I oftentimes... Yeah, there's a big secret cave. I often associate this with, oh god, I'm screwed. Because this, as you can see, is sort of a one-way thing. If you're on here, you're really only going to Happy Garland, and there's no way around it. And the thing is, you can get through here via the waterfall a different way. And it's a one-way way to go. So if you end up that way, you have to go through Happy Garland, which is normally not a problem. Except there's a point in the story where the moment you enter your Happy Garland, you're stuck. Until you do a thing. And that thing is really awkward and hard. And this is one of the Oasis's brothers, by the way. There we go. We found one of the sages. I believe there's 7 of them. Plus the one in the Oasis. find them all and they give you a rare, one-of-a-kind Trotmobile part. Which, honestly, while very cool, is also incredibly useless. Also, I just noticed, but, like, the huge, you know, exhaust that's spewing fire every time we dash is literally on this guy's legs, so his pants should be on fire. But he seems cool with it. That's fine. I mean, he's just happy to be along for the ride. Going backwards and probably getting motion sick. You know, that's just how you do when you get bussed around by a Trotmobile, I guess. Alright, so let's go this way. I do believe that's actually the way we need to go, but there's something over here, too. Oh, there's a bus station. Maybe we can drop them off here. Nope. We need the one for this place specifically. But here's a bunch of graves, you know, standard grave site type of thing. No one to talk to, nothing to really see of interest, though. But let's board our Trotmobile and get back to going to see Dandelion's workshop. Because that's what we're here to do. Alright, so Dandelion's workshop is up this way. Rex MG. Not at all to be confused with MG Rex. It's Rex MG. It's legally distinct. And isn't another case of this game having a weird reference just because it's funny. Also, it's a freaking Hwacha. Which I kind of appreciate, you know? You don't get enough credit to that crazy, what was it, like, machine gun spike launcher thing. It's a neat idea. It was very technologically advanced for its time. Also, the design of this mech definitely makes me think of Mega Man Legends. It's definitely a Mega Man Legends design thing. How much UR do we have? Because we have to buy a lot of stock. Not a lot. Certainly not as much as I would like to have. But it is what it is. Holy crap. That's genuinely scary when you put that, like, literally in a corridor like that. It's like, oh, that's just a giant wall of spikes that are gonna absolutely murder me. Alright, so we're at Dandelion's workshop.
Dandelion!
And Basil's gonna be the ungrateful jerk and not even thank us. Let's just leave him here forever. Alright, we have nothing around here. But I do like this giant, like, cabin in the woods. It's kind of neat. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm basically married to technology, I don't think I would mind living in a cabin in the woods. I'm very introverted, so I'd be okay with that. Got some rye bread. That'll be useless to eat later. Useless, useful. Although we still have a metric crap ton of honey to just jam down our throat. Alright, here we go.
It's been a while, Basil. I'm glad you're doing well.
Yeah, you too.
It's our old pal Yuri Lowenthal, once again.
And this is?
Except he's being less rude than when he was that weird pool shark guy.
This is Vanilla, our newest member.
Ah, let's salute.
It's a long story, but he lost his memory.
Ah, he salutes back. That's genuinely neat. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that.
Ah, I see. Well, my name is Dandelion. And as you can see, I make instruments here. Speaking of Connie, how is she doing?
She's okay.
Doing well.
Ah, good, good.
Oh yeah, Dandelion, can you take a look at my bass?
Where did you store that on our Trotmobile exactly?
Yeah, that happened when the killer elephants attacked everyone.
They attacked you? Is everyone okay?
Yeah, because I'm their freaking boss now.
Yeah, thanks to this guy.
I'm their boss now.
Oh, really? In that case, I owe you my thanks. Basil, can you grab another neck from upstairs?
Sure.
I don't hear much about events in town, since I live so far away. You lost your memory, right? Is there anything you can remember?
Well, let's see. Yeah, let's don't try to remember anything.
I might have been on a ship.
I see. That pendant. Is it yours?
Someone gave it to me, I think.
Oh, I see. I knew someone with a pendant just like it.
That means we probably know the same person.
By the way, would you give this to Connie?
A letter from Dandelion, sure. And a music sheet.
I'd ask Basil, but he'd probably forget about it. Please
Yeah, Basil totally sucks. I'm glad we can all agree Dandelion. I like Dandelion. We're gonna be good friends forever, I'm sure.
Got it.
He seems so nice.
You didn't have to bring my whole stock. Here, this one should do. Just give me a minute.
Alright, well, while they're fannying about, let's wander around. See what he has in his house. What skeletons he has in his closet. Oh, I want to know about Dandelion. He's a great craftsman. He used to be a musician. That's an interesting transition, but I guess you know music better than anyone if you worked on their instruments and vice versa. Lots of violins. I'm satisfied with my knowledge. I'm just here to see if there's anything I can steal, basically. Oh, we can go out here. That's nice. Get a nice view of my little Trotmobile elephant. Get some free stuff. Got a dried fish. Maybe we could give that to that cat next time we're in Nephroburg. That sounds like a plan. Let's go up here. 'Cause we can. And we must. Lots of violins. Let's steal one. We don't have a violin in our music menagerie yet. We should take one. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. It's locked. We'll need to come back here later. Alright, what else do we have? Let's see. Shelves full of books containing instruments. It's just a desk. Yeah, I guess that's everything. Okay. Fine, fine, fine. It's fine. We'll leave.
Thanks, Dandelion.
There we go, they're done.
Tell everyone I said hi. Oh, and give Connie a hard time for not visiting.
Sure thing. Oh, Dandelion, you would never maybe come back to the band, would you?
Oh, come on. You guys are the Globetrotters now. The fans want to see you. Not
I think he's just trying. I don't think he genuinely thinks you would.
Have a little confidence. Go out there and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Take care now. Hey, and you remember to look after Connie for me, all right?
I'm
Can
gonna load
do.
the base in your Trotmobile.
I don't know where you're gonna load it, but you can try. Let's ask him about Connie. Let's ask about Chicory. Except that he died, then. Ask about Basil. He's immature. No one likes him, including me. Ask about Rosemary. Even Fennel respects her. Ask about Fennel. He's not like the others. One of these things just isn't the same. Alright, let's ask about Dr. Nutmeg. Alright, no, I think we've asked him everything. Alright, well, we've asked him about everything. Let's get back into our Trotmobile and be on our way. And be sure to leave Basil here and then maybe hawk his base, because screw this guy. This guy could be the new Basil. He'd do a better job of being Basil than Basil, I'll tell you that much. Hey, there's a little sign here. What do we got? Observation cliff. Well, That sounds like a place we should go take a look at. Let's do it. Woo! Oh, it's raining. I hope you put your base somewhere, you know, water resistant, because it's about to get wet, buddy. Hey, look, there's a big open area. This is suspicious, and not at all a boss arena. Although it might be. Spoilers. Yeah. This is there. It's kind of a big spider bot. Well, that's dead. What else you got, big spider robot? Come on, spider robot. I got more. Just keep throwing that out here. I will sit here and punch it with my punchy arm. This is not the most difficult fight in the game, I'll tell you that much. Honestly, I barely remember that this was here. I just remember there was a big open area at one point. I kind of forgot there was even a fight. But here we are. I don't think they thought this fight through so well. But we love this game anyway because it's awesome. Woo! Alright. Bop. It's annoying that you lose your lock on the moment you hit it, though. Like, even if you can't do anything while it's in there, it'd be nice to just be able to stay locked on. Boop! Well, that was a thing that definitely happened. And now it's dead. And we got a lot of UR. Like, a lot of UR. Like, oh my god, so much UR. I don't think you ever actually have to kill that thing either. I think that was entirely optional. But, we did make like 700 UR, so I think we might have to possibly invest in some stocks now. The moment we get a chance, just so we can, you know, do some stuff. Can I fight you, or are you a friendly? You're a friendly. We could stock up on lumber, but I don't think our passenger in the back would appreciate it so much. There's all these cut trees, but there's all these like weird shaped trees growing out of the side of it. It's cool. Let's take a look at this place. The observation cliff. Here lies Chicory, my beloved brother. It's plot. Again, like, this whole area is really nothing but plot. Monument. But what is it a monument of? Also, we get a nice view of Happy Garland. Hey, we can even see the cars down there. That's pretty cool. That's a nice little detail. Well done, game. I'm very impressed with you. Alright, let's hop back in, board our trot, and off we trot. But yes, so Dandelion's kind of out here because his brother passed away and he kind of sequestered himself. That's sort of the narrative we've got so far, and it was because of the negligence of the son of like a prominent figure. And he kind of got away with it even when he shouldn't have, and that's sort of the whole plot about this area. What have we here? Enter Eureka. Yeah, let's do it. Sure, why not? I don't see a reason not to. Once prosperous mine where precious metals were extracted, Eureka now produces ore. This place is in pretty rough shape, but Oh, they've got a little trot repair place. Let's repair and refuel. Cool. Thanks, buff mechanic. I remember running around this place recording footage for my review like 8 years ago. And I do believe this is another dungeon, which is pretty exciting. Used to get gold and silver out in these mines, but not so much. Can't buy any iron ore, though. Like, we don't have any... I'm the chatty elephant. I'm that chatty elephant guy. Yes, indeed, that's correct. How can I help? Find some miners, huh? Run a classified ad in the newspaper and exchange some stock in Macmillan Mining. Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like that's a thing we could do to make some extra money. Also, I do think this is a dungeon, so... I'm thinking we might continue that tomorrow, or next week, or whatever. So first we'll find a place to park, and I think we might call it a night if there's a dungeon ahead, because dungeons take a little while. Here it is. So Basil, you're kind of trapped with me for a while, bud. But that's okay, because no one cares what you think, because no one likes you. Anyway, what's up, Internet? We are back with Road Trip. Last time we had some visual stuff, but we managed to fix it. There was just like a weird cut in, cut out. And I have some issues with this as well. I think it's a recording device error. But I've reset everything, so ideally we should be okay. Either way, last time we slapped some badass afterburners on our Torino, because that's how you deliver tofu to the top of the mountain. How else are you going to get tofu to the top of the mountain? You think you're going to drive up a mountain to deliver tofu? If you think so, you're a moron. You clearly have to use an afterburner to fly. As once again, for some reason, my controller turned off analog. Anyway, we got to the final town, the last two towns actually, and since we've done that, we kind of have access to everything now. And from here on out, we could really just teleport around to get from town to town to do all the races and stuff, but this is a giant open world sandbox, so we're not going to do that. I've allowed myself to get from the final town back to the first town. Everything else we're going to have to drive, but that way we get to see all the bonus stuff that I've missed, as well as all the coins, because we have coin radar. And my cat immediately wants outside, despite the fact that I, moments before this, made sure he wanted to come in. And it's frustrating because, you know, I gotta get comfortable and make sure all my equipment's recording, so it takes a little bit of time, you know, to set this all up. So when you try and take care of your cat, and you're sure everything's fine, that's of course the moment where, you know, the moment you start, your cat's gonna say, nope, nothing's fine, I'm leaving, let's make a whole bunch of noise. Okay. Anyway, now that we've gotten access to sort of all the towns, plus this badass afterburner, I think we need to do some more races. so let's start the B race in the first town, since we can. So we'll do the Peach Raceway B rank, and see what we can do about it, and see how badly we get beaten. On the bright side, we're the only people with afterburners, so we should have kind of a commanding lead. Whoa, bit of a car pile up there. I just need one moment to break away from all these other cars and we're good. Although I will say that we know what that orange indicator is. That's a fuel radar apparently, because apparently we're a little bit not so good with our fuel. And using the jet engines really drains that stuff, so we got to be careful about that. Whoa, turning is hard. Fortunately, we only have to make it into 6th in order to, you know, get the passing grade, but I would like to, you know, win, so let's see what we can do about that. Okay. Again, jet engines, they're complicated, but we're fine. We're fine. We're all fine here. It's no problem. Might be a bit of a problem. We need a better way to steer. I don't think we're coming in first, but at least if we come in 6th, We make it. Okay, yeah, steering is going to be important. But I think we can do this. As long as I feather the brakes, we should be good. Gotta feather the brakes. Alright, well, we're not going to earn any prize this way, but we at least passed the race, which is good. We wanted to do that. Our teammates came in the final 2 spots. They're unfortunately not well prepared. We need to get better prepared to use the jet engine. Turning and wheels are going to be important to us, so we need to keep that in mind moving forward. But at the very least, we earned a little bit of faff. And, not good. But, you know, we finished the race. That's what matters. Now, ideally, what we're going to do is try and build up our racing points with the other places as well. But I want to revisit a bunch of places we've already been to, just to work on some side quest stuff. Unfortunately, I don't remember every side quest area, which is going to be a problem. Excuse me. I think around here, just driving around, there was someone who had lost a bottle with a message in it, or rather threw it out to sea and wanted to see if anyone saw it. And of course, we did see it. We delivered it. So we got to check around here and make sure this belongs to someone. Detectives are cool. Besides, we can get members for our city that we kind of missed out on, which is important. Also, there's a house here. What's going on in this house? Oh, it's Jones. Good old Jones. Hint, the red rubies dropped into the sea in the coral to the west of the lighthouse. That's useful information. I know where that is. Large Hills jump ramp. Don't repeat. I'll see if I can find him, Jones. Oh, I think he's got little... If you looked at the map there, it looks like he might have them marked down specifically where they are. That's a neat little detail I never caught. Yes, this was who I was looking for. Klein. Minerva's coming to visit. Oh, we got Body 31. And then Klein just said, Klein. And I said, okay. So we dealt with Klein. Is there anything at the peach farm? I don't think so. I think we kind of dealt with everything around here. I don't need a new member of my team. Not right now. But thank you for offering. Right now, I'm just looking for coins I missed and people to talk to about stuff. So, we got to remember that west of the place is a thing. That's really useful information. Thanks, me. But yeah. Alright, so there's the big peach tree. Gonna just fling ourselves across the river, because why not? Woo! We've got a freaking jet afterburner. Who cares anymore? It's just jet everywhere and have fun. Although if we could be a little bit more fuel efficient, that would be great. Or at least get a bigger gas tank, that too would be acceptable. I just want to check all the houses just to make sure we've already kind of covered everything. Well, Milton, you do look like a pretty whizzy car, but no. I think he just wants to try and beat the president. And let's be honest, that's my job. I'm here to beat the president and become the greatest car mobile ever. Ooh, that's a pretty whizzy looking car too. But no, best. That said, if we do find like the red Enzo that keeps leading all the races, we might add him to our team, because he seems kind of on top of things. That's just removing competition at that point, though. Okay, so we added a member of our team. That's, I believe, where Kevin lives. No, I really don't want you on my team, Bartho. I do love that jet engine. It's just so convenient to just make quick adjustments. Oh, this is where Kevin's mom lives. Okay, so what was that house we just passed? Did I miss something? I might have missed something. Let's find out. Meow. Josette. 1 is a lonely number, but in fact, one would argue it's the loneliest number. I think they made a song about that at one point. Alright, well, taking care of that. I think we've taken care of everything on the other side of town. Where does this road go? I think this goes up to the wind farm. Gotta keep an eye on our map for flashing little yellow dealies. Because those are Q coins, and we need those. Woo! This is actually, like, genuinely uncontrollable. And it's kind of great. It's not going to be so great for... I think if I just swapped the... Yeah, okay, I just turned down the fins, so we should stop taking off at least as much. I hope. But, you know. Then we don't get to experience the physics as much, and we've grown so accustomed to physics. Physics is our new best friend. Ooh, there's a Q coin I missed. How many of those do we have at this point? Whoa! First person perspective, that's not what I wanted. I just want 77 Q coins, though I think there's 100 of them. So we need, if that's true, 23 more. We did remarkably well for that, honestly. I thought this would be a lot harder to collect all the Q coins, but I guess they kind of kept them pretty close to where they should be. That's good. That's good. 85. Do we have 85? Well, you know what? There's an easy way to check. And by that I mean we're just going to guarantee it by getting my photo taken here. Boom. There. We're pretty close to getting all the photos too, if I recall. Although we still have quite a lot of badges to get. And by badges I mean stamps, because those are literally the exact same thing in my brain. I want to get that coin. I want to get that gem before I forget. Like, I know where it is, but I couldn't get it last time. But I think with the power of the scramjet engines we have, we should be okay. It's just a matter of, you know, seeing if we can finesse our way up a mountain because physics. Like that. Oh yeah, okay. Physics didn't like that so much at the end, but it worked. Okay, so this is not gonna... We're gonna go back to Peach Town, and I'm happy to teleport there because we're kind of going on a long tangent away from them, but I really just want that gem before I forget, since this thing's gonna help us at least get a little bit more air. Hopefully. Whoa! Gotta do that tofu delivery drifting. Because what's better than a Torino? A Torino with freaking jet engines. It's such an insane upgrade. That's the weird thing, though. This game, like, has an entire tab for, like, gadgets, and there's really only 3. You get the wing, which I think has its own separate tab. You get those, like, underwater... I almost said fins, but the propellers. And you get this. So really, it's 2 things occupying an entire slot of your customization settings. It's a little weird. Okay, was it here or was it from the other side? I think it was from the mushroom side. Well, we know now it wasn't here. Mission accomplished, team. I'm surprised that has collision. Honestly, I didn't think that would have collision. I wanted to see if I could fly through that. Because there is stuff in this game that will let you do that. Unfortunately, I don't think this wall will let me drive up it. Oh! I stand seriously corrected. And then if I just... Oh, I don't... Oh, maybe, yeah! Gonna recreate that scene from E.T. in a sec. Okay, unfortunately, we're really running low on gas, so that's not so good. But on the bright side, we're doing pretty well, I think. So we gotta get to that Q factory before we run out of gas, which is gonna happen in about a second. Which is less ideal. Whoa! Oh, I see a bunch of coins. I want to get them right now.
But we're gonna do this systematically, damn it. I'm only doing this to get out of the way just those gems. The coins I'm fine with. Oh. Okay, you know what? We're here. I'm just gonna warp to the Q factory here. White Mountain, that's where we need to go. Drive around town. Thank you. And because we have this jet engine, we might be able to beat the, king of Fuji City at his weird chicken race. But the fact that I can't stop is a bit concerning and tells me we might not be able to beat him at his chicken race. We might be exceptionally bad at the chicken race. But it will be a insanely goofy time, and that's fun. These trees are really pretty. Oh, it's a star on the horizon. I was like, is that a Q coin? No! No! Oh no! Well, that makes things interesting. Where are we? Oh, okay. Physics makes things a little unpredictable in this game. And I love everything about that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it should be around here ish. So let's go this way. Let's not use all our jet fuel right off. There it is. Okay. I don't think we picked it up, which is annoying. But it's fine. All we have to do is take an angle. I mean, I didn't want to do that, but I won't say that didn't have collision. Interesting. Oh, come on. I mean, that'll work. Kinda. That'll kinda work. If we can line that up properly. I don't know if we got it. I'm not sure. I don't think we did. There we go. You know, this game might not be the most exceptionally well put together game I've ever played, but damn if it's not fun. Okay, so we're back at Peach Town. Got our free refill of gas. It's nice I don't have to pay for it, especially in this economy. It might be worth checking in on the coffee shop and getting some free faff, because they owe us. Alright. 450 faff. Rock and roll. Alright, and that's Kevin. We don't need to talk to Kevin anymore. We did his quest. It's weird they didn't, like, program a new place for him to hang out now that we finished his quest. Might be worth going to the bar just to get some hints on some Q coins in case we miss some. The thing is, I'm not sure if the hints for Q coins only encompass the area. Like, if this guy's hints only handle the ones in Peach Town or not. The mouth of the river north of Peach Town. Okay, we can go back there and take a look. And I don't know what's in this house, but we can take a look. Probably someone who wants to... You want a magazine. Got superhero card. Well, we've got... Oh, we just visited all the house. We never visited that house. That's concerning. Oh, well. Okay, so there's definitely a coin out near the mouth of the river. We know where that is, but I want to see if there's anything around here. It doesn't look like there is, although there's that car we didn't talk to, and I don't know if that car has a quest or not, so we gotta talk to him, obviously. Newman! No, you're not inspiring enough to be on my team. Get out of the way, Newman. Alright. Well, we seem to be doing okay. I think. Is that a Q coin?
Or is that part of the like, skybox? I couldn't tell. I think I've already been to this photo hut, but... That said north of the river. That makes me think it's the opposite way, but... It might be worth checking this way, too. Because who knows, you know? Maybe we'll find something super interesting around here. Also, we only have 2 more, Oh, hey, there it is. Oh, and there's a photo booth, too. Yeah, I'm about to get eaten by the Reaper Leviathans, so we should get out of here. I played Subnautica again recently, if you couldn't tell. That game is still incredibly buggy. But it's a cool game, but it is stupid buggy. Take my photo, please. And the next one's near Fuji City, so I think that's kind of the last one in the area. Although that doesn't count as a building in Peach Town, which is interesting. So we're kind of learning how the game counts things as well, which is useful information. Now we're going to follow this river back, and we're going to see if there's a coin on the other side. And then maybe we'll go back to the bar and see if they have any other hints for more Q coins. What's that light? Oh, it's a photo thing. Of course it is. I was thinking, see that light? It's kind of glowy. Is that a Q coin? I might have a bit of a addiction to Q coins. But to be fair, I think you get like some super good gear if you actually get them all. Like, up to the end you only get bodies, I think, but once you get all of them, you get like some ridiculously OP parts. There's one. It's important that we grab these because I'm curious if grabbing them all in the vicinity will stop us getting hints from the bartender. Because I feel like the bartender's knowledge should only extend to like their own domain. You know, like the Peach Town guy shouldn't know about Fuji City coins and so on. But I think there's like a lot of neutral territory between those points as well, so it would get a little bit logically muddy. But I think we might have everything around here. Still, let's keep an eye out. Gotta make sure. Okay. Physics, our ever-present friend in this adventure. I love this game. This game is so neat. Okay, so we're back here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go... I'm fine with driving everywhere, but, you know, if we're just sticking to localized areas, then we're gonna teleport just for the sake of getting gas and stuff, really. Okay, let's check with the bar owner and see if he has anything for us. So we need to find a magazine, and then I think we've kind of handled every quest in this general vicinity, which is interesting. Okay. Lies north of Quick Pick Shop 11, northeast of Peach Town. Okay, so we haven't got them all in Peach Town yet. Okay, so he's sort of in this general direction, I guess. Quick Pick Stop 11. I think that's the one that's right next to the river. If I remember correctly. I think it's this one. That's 2, so that's not 11. What about this one? Are you 11? You're 1. Is there... Where is 11? I need to know. Okay, there's 3. Oh, I didn't need to come back here, Kinsera. Thanks. I'm sure you're a lovely racer, but no, I'm just looking for Q coins right now. Maybe there's something more out in this general direction? There's a racer out here. Is that Kevin? Oh, it's Pillow. No, Pillow, I think you're pretty not very fast, too. And because of that, I don't want you on my team. No pillows allowed. We need cars, not pillows. Alright, so... I guess there's a freaking thing we just haven't seen yet. I think I just... Oh, okay. So that's 11, so it's around here. Apparently. Oh! You know what might be the case? And I'm just spitballing here. Oh, no. I was gonna say, maybe the bartender's hints are like from a pool, and it doesn't reduce that pool when you collect them, so the hints he gives you at the start will be the ones he gives you if you have theoretically all of them. But no, I guess that was it. And we have 80 Q coins. I think there's only 20 left. If there is only 100. But I might be thinking of stamps, I'm not sure. There might be 100 of each, or there might be more. The point is, we're making progress towards getting all the coins, at least. That's kind of cool. That was a rather quick turn. I like that. That was stylish. Alright. So, let's head back to the bar. Whoa. See if we can get more hints. South of Peach Town, behind Quick Pick Shop number 12. Alright, well, we haven't gone south yet because that heads to Fuji City, which is, you know, where we're going next if we're gonna work on sort of completing all the towns and going from town to town to do all this stuff. That's the body shop, we don't need to go there. This is 12, that's 8. That's a very nice sign. I do like that sign. Okay. But we're not here for signs. We're here for coins. So we can fulfill Coin's wish, which I do believe is actually a stamp too. So we're actually getting a lot completed if we can actually, you know, do this properly. And to be fair, I'm sure there's a lot of quests in my city that we haven't started yet. Because it requires you to, like, get a bunch of villagers before some of them will start. I think that's what happens anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a... Okay, I just got magnetically repelled by that wall. That was interesting. But I'm pretty sure there's a quest for the fire truck. I'm not sure if I've got this photo, so we'll take it. That's a nice photo. Alright. I don't know how many more Q coins are in Peach City, but we're making good progress. So let's head back to... You know, I've got my head wrapped too much into, like, Steambot Chronicles and a bunch of other games I've got where the menu is triangle. That's what it is. It's like, I don't want first-person mode, I want menu, please. Alright. So we're making some pretty good progress here in Fuji in Peach Town. I'm pretty impressed we're doing this degree of completion. Yeah, okay, so we got all of them in Peach Town. Nice! So onwards to Fuji City, I guess. And of course, we'll take the long way just so we can see if we spot anything on our way. That's the plan. But next, Fuji City. Meow. Really do feel like I'm initial D'ing drifting around stuff. But I don't have like enough forward momentum to make it work. There, that's what I want. This is coming from a guy who's been playing the initial D game a whole bunch lately. It's a good game. Really need to turn that wing down just so I can properly drive straight. Alright, so... Not seeing anything on the map just yet. But on the bright side, it's a lovely, lovely day for a drive. In contrast to the fact it's like blizzarding outside my window right now. Alright. Anything near that suspicious looking rock? Doesn't look like it. Nope, looks pretty clean around here. Of course, we should check with the buildings, make sure we don't have any side quests we still have to do. Can I even enter these? No. That saves me some time. I guess I could have just looked at the map for that, because it does show, like, enterable buildings as gray. And, like, those photoshops as, black. Let's follow the beach for a little bit, because this is a notable... Whoa, okay. Didn't intend to do that, but I will take style points there. That was way too cool not to take credit for that. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything around here. That's fine. That's okay, I guess. Onwards to Fuji City, where we hopefully do some more quests. Oh, there's a coin right in the middle of the... Oh, it's under the bridge. We're gonna need... It's gonna be floating freely underwater. We're gonna need, like, the freaking fans. I don't want the fans. I want my jet engines. I don't know, it feels like the wing doesn't really help with the water stuff. It doesn't look like you can manually control both ways. You can only control it one way, from what I can tell. It's just, you can set it so gravity's a little bit less effective, but you can't, like, manually turn it back. Okay, now, I hate to do this, but in fairness, so that I don't have to come back this way in case there's another one on the other side of the underwater bridge, let's just go the long way and do this. I think we're gonna have to go back in order to actually get back up on the bridge, which sucks, but on the bright side, more coins for us. There's no way I can climb that sheer wall. As much as I like to play with the physics shenanigans. Oh, we got no fuel. Okay, we're basically there. I'm gonna warp. I think if I got, like, a worse engine, it's more fuel efficient. Because, like, that just makes sense. You know, better engine, less fuel efficient, I guess. As much as I hate that. Just for the sake of exploration, it's obnoxious, but I get it. Okay, so let's talk to everyone we can see and see if we get some information and stuff. So this is Goro. No thanks. The bridge north. Okay. He doesn't like the name because he likes his name better. Good for you, buddy. Whoa, missed a building I could enter. Not seeing any yellow blips so far. Oh, hey, it's the barkeep. Another coin can be found south of Fuji City, under the highway. Okie doke. Well, we'll keep that in mind, I guess. But the coins are kind of the secondary thing. We're gonna do it, but I want to check all the houses, just make sure all the side quests and stuff are done. Nope, don't care for you to join my team. There, Hazo, you were on my team for a while. You were okay at best. You certainly weren't as good as the princess. That's a part shop. Don't need that because the parts here are kind of woeful compared to, you know, what we could be getting now. Unfortunately, what we could be getting now are way too expensive for me to actually afford. Oh, I wonder if this guy will still be suspicious. You were unaware, but you were guarding the thing. I hate this guy. You should too. It's like, I did. You were one of them. Don't start preaching to me about stuff. I pick 3. Draw again. Worst luck. I have the worst luck. That sounds like me, alright. I don't know if there's actually like a stamp associated with that. There might be. We might have to come back for that. But that's just RNG nonsense right there. Okay. So we got a bunch of people we can talk to right now. Let's start by talking to Redcar-chan over here. Sakuzo, you... If I remember, you insulted me for not being too cool. Well, you know what? I don't want you on my team. You don't look fast enough. I'm sorry. Your owner did a bad thing. This guy's completely oblivious that his company was basically a front for kidnapping. There's a car out here. There's 2 cars out here. Hey, get back here. I need to talk to you. Have you heard about my city? Yeah, go to my city. It's a fancy place with a fancy name and you'll love it there. There's another car over here. That car looks like it's gold and silver colored. That's kind of stylish. Shinsaku. His wife is calling him. I doubt he's married. I find that highly suspect, Shinsaku. Hold on. Let's talk to you for a minute. Yes. I saved the daughter of the dumpling cake shop. I think it was just a dumpling shop, but okay. Alrighty, there's someone underwater. That's fine. There is a... it's a paint shop, though. We don't need that. There is a place over here, but unless you do that, you won't be able to get over that jump. Style points. Woo. Alright. Well, I already got that propeller, so your information is not very helpful. I'm sorry you're lonely. Maybe make some friends. I know it's hard. I've been there, buddy, but... you know, it helps. Okay, talk to you. I've definitely talked to you. Power slide. Alright, let's go talk to the dumpling shop owner. Let's see if there's any coins out here in the middle of nowhere. Doesn't look like there are, which is good. Saves me some grief, except I gotta go out here anyway just to check. Alright, let's check on the dumpling guy. It is me. That's good. It's good that she's safe. She deserves a nice, happy, healthy life where she doesn't get kidnapped again. But that doesn't answer my question about side quests and coins. Alright, did we go here? I don't think we did. Let's see. Nobizo. Boom! That's quite a fair bit of faff. I'll take it. Is that the total amount I have or the total amount I earned? Yeah, no, that's how much I earned. That's useful information, and that's also a lot of money. We might actually be able to get some nice stuff. Any nice relief? In regards to what? I think that's just... oh, body shop. Don't need this. Already got the Torino body. Can't improve on perfection. What about you, Hanako? No, that was not what I did. Yes, I know. I've been to my city. You can go there if you want. I'm trying to collect people for it. Okay, we still have to go to beat the king at his crappy race. That's gonna be awful, but since we're kind of out here anyway, let's take a look for that coin. Wait. I don't think I talked to you yet. You... wow. Nope, he's the guy who called us weak and was an absolute jerk. Alright, fair enough. I apologize to the other guy. Now, he said it was under the highway, which means we're actually leaving Fuji City. And it might get pretty far away from it, which is concerning. But, at the very least, we have the coin radar. Now, see, if you got on the highway, you'd never see this. And if you have driving skills like mine, you'll never get it. I think we're gonna have to warp back to Fuji City. To be fair, I did like 2 360s, so somewhere along the way, that was at least kind of marginally cool looking. Okay, so we're still gonna beat the king in his race. I'm really... No, I really just... Unless I think you're an exceptionally cool racer or something, I don't want you on there. I liked the princess. She was nice to me, so she got on. Let's try fighting the king. Let's try it again. Let's try the game of race chicken. Because this time, I've got a speed booster. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think there's like 8 of those. Unless they're randomized. I don't think they are, though. But I want to beat this guy. So the trick is knowing when to stop. Oh! That was so painful. Okay, I think that was at like the fourth door that I applied the brakes. So let's try a little bit before 4. So 1, 2, 3. Now, braking, 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 braking. Oh, not quite. Okay, we gotta dial this in a little bit. So a little bit closer to the 4th wall. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, can we make it? Ah! Oh yeah! There we go. How frustrating. You want to join my race team, actually? Or give me a prize? Complete the treasure maze within 3 minutes? That's gonna be difficult. I wonder if we can get the king on our teams to beat him. No. I just wanted to see if you wanted to join me because I beat you at your race. Okay, well, let's try doing the maze, I guess. I feel like I need some kind of map to have any idea what I'm doing here, but let's try it. So we got 3 minutes. Should be easy if we've already found the treasure. Well, all I remember is thinking that those puddles were holes in the ground. Oh god, I don't know where I'm going. All I know is I'm on a time limit here. Okay. 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 So you're probably asking, you totally remember where this is, right? And the answer is no, of course not. Why would I remember anything about anything? Left. Right. That's not good. Oh god, dead end. I don't think they expect you to have, like, the jet booster for this. So the time limit's probably actually pretty fair, provided you actually know where the hell you're going. Problem is, I don't. Okay, well, we've still got 2 minutes. Tons of time. Tons of time. Ah, crap. It's another dead end. I really want to get all the things in this game. I think that'd be a fun little challenge. Alright. Left. Left. Whoa. I thought there'd be a turn there, but there wasn't. Turn left. And straight. I'd go right here. Oh, except there's no right. I go right here. Oh, there is a right. Alright, cool. Do I need to find a map for this? This is so mean. Where is the exit for this? I'm gonna find the entrance before I find the treasure. I just know it. That sounds like a total thing I would do. Hey, you found the entrance. Good job, but you were trying to find the exit. You should work on that. This way? I don't know which way to go. We have half a minute and I have like no fuel, so this is gonna get embarrassing real quick. Oh. Come on, where is it? We only have 20 seconds left. This way. I think I went this way. I see no treasure and I'm out of fuel. Oh. Retire. I wonder if I can find a map for this, because this is dumb. I'm willing to use a map and cheat for this. Hold on. Let's see. Road trip maze. Road trip PS2 maze? It's like just a lot of... Okay, I see. I think I found it. Okay. Wow, this is actually... The maze here is actually genuinely huge. Let's try again. It's a 10 by 10 grid. So 1, 2, 3, turn right. 1, 2, 3, turn right. I'm cheating now. Go all the way and then go left. Then go straight until you need to turn left again. Then right. Then straight. Then right. Then down. Then left. And then straight for a whole bunch. Then left. Kind of liking that quick turn. That's kind of cool. Alright. Now I want to go straight until there's a right. It should be right about here. Then we want to go straight until the end, and then we want to go right. Then right again. Up. Then left. Then left. Then straight until we can see the end. Then left again. Okay, now we need to go left when there's an opportunity, which I think would be here. And then we should go right here, I believe. That's straight. So there's a dead end, then we go left. And I believe we go right. Then left. Right, and there it is. 2 minutes, and I had a map. That is a really unhealthy amount of extra time they give you. Like, that should be 5 minutes at least. I didn't even get a prize for that. I got a stamp though, and that was my goal there. There, I beat that stupid maze game. I'm not happy about it. Also, there's a car down here in the ocean. And by ocean, I mean moat. Because moats are obviously the ocean. Although I think that's just someone who says, go play with the king because he's bored or something. Or they're telling me to let them on my team and I'm telling them to go away. Because I don't like them. They're just sort of there. Alright. Meow. So let's get that coin. And hopefully not completely whiff it this time. Have we entered every house in Fuji City? Like, I feel like there's a stamp for that, but I'm not sure if we've got it. Getting a little distracted, but let's take a look just to be sure. So, stamps. Let's see. Visit all the houses in Fuji City. Okay, so we've already actually done that. Cool. We still have these buildings out here we need to check. I know one of them is that stupid highway race that makes me angry. I didn't intend to make that sick jump, but, you know, I'll own it. That was my sick jump. Okay, so the coin is right there. Line it up. And turn. And maybe we'll do some of these out here and see if the bartender has anything else for us. Although I think we kind of got everything around Fuji City already covered. Although there is one building on the outskirts we need to just retread just to make sure. I think we kind of handled everything else at Fuji City though, which is nice. Okay, so this guy's going to tell us, hey, race me around the highway. And I'll say, I have a jet engine, so maybe I'll actually win this time. Alright, speed guy, let's go. I think the bigger issue here is going to be control. So I've got the speed now, it's just... do I have the actual ability to control it? Meow. I'm really scared about using too much gas, but as long as I stay ahead of the guy, that's what matters. And if I can use my thrusters just to get off the wall a little bit, that's good enough, I think. Alright, we got this, no problem. Alright, come on. Just gotta feather that jet engine a little bit. Less than 45 seconds, too. Ha! I'm the true speed guy. And I got the urban pattern. Which is weird because he's got a very Japanese-style room. Sorry, speed guy, I've got no interest in racing you again. Alright, and that's 2 more stamps. Right on. Okay, so let's go back to Fuji City. I thought that was kind of a river, but it's not really. Fuji City's an island, I think. Okay, so how do we... we go this way, okay. No! We're back to Fuji City. On the bright side, we'll be able to stop by the bar and see if the guy's got any extra tips for stuff. Alright, so the bar I think was like the first place on the right? Do you have any other coins? There's another coin under the highway near an exit. See, the problem with that is that this goes into a lot of that no man's land territory, because the highway kind of stretches pretty much all the way to Steamboat, right? Oh my god, I just realized there's probably going to be like a stamp for doing the roulette thing well. That's gonna suck. Alright, well, whatever. We'll make it happen. Woo! Because I've got a freaking rocket-powered Torino. Ain't no one stopping me except for this wall, maybe. Although if I hit that jump right. Okay, so let's just be super careful and not drive it off into the ocean like a total spaz again. Like I like to do. Again, total spaz. Whoa, okay. So to be fair, we really do need to get better traction, at least. And maybe a better steering wheel would be nice. But we'll see what we can do about that. Drive around town. I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're going to follow the highway. And we're just going to drive under the highway the whole way and see what happens. And then by the time we get to Steamboat, we should theoretically have everything from Fuji. And then since we made Steamboat, I don't mind just warping between the two if I need to. I guess. Physics, please. Just let me go. I'm not spamming my rocket engine to try and wedge myself into a wall. I'm genuinely trying to get as far away from the wall as possible at this point. And yet you seem to think I'm married to the wall. The wall and I aren't even on proper speaking terms at the moment. Alright, so let's be extra super careful this time. Let's see what we can do. Also, gotta remember that there's one of those jewels that's like literally in Sandopolis. Or rather off the coast of it, but you know, close enough. Then, we just have to find one more jewel, and that one we'll have to talk to Jones about again, because I don't remember where he said it was. Okay, so let's talk to this guy. I think we already dealt with him, but... Practice racing! Thanks! That's useful. Except not. Alright, either way. I think we've kind of done everything at Fuji City. Except for the race. We actually have to do that race, I guess. But we'll get the coins first. And then we'll see about doing the actual race. Woo! Okay, so just... Okay, so we're gonna not get on the highway. That's the plan right now. It's a good plan, too. I would really like to just go full on out with the jet engine right now. But I feel like that would be bad, because we'd get stranded in the desert with, like, no fuel. And we kind of need that stuff. Woo! Now, I said it would be near an exit. That's not really great, because there's a few exits, but... see what we can do about it. Drive into a support column, like we like to do. Nothing up on that sand dune. Oh, I think I see a coin. I don't think that was the one we were looking for, but it's one we got. That's the whole point of driving under this whole thing. Instead of driving specifically where he said, we're going to have to make this pilgrimage anyway. We might as well take a look this way. And hopefully we'll find a lot more coins and save us some grief later on. Not seeing anything on the coin radar yet. Okay, well, we're at the exit to my city. What's the green dot on the map? I don't see a car. Why is there a green car dot on the map? There's no car here. Is he under the map? What the hell? Alright, well, we made it to our city anyway. We can check our email. This place has grown incredibly. Wonder Realty? Let's see what they say, since we've done so much for the city already. I am spreading the word. I mean, it's kind of grown to a huge city already. I'm kind of impressed with that. Nothing that actually looks like a... Can I go in here? That's my house. It's a nice house. Okay. Now, I think that little tiny thing is the 6th place. So we might have to do something about that. But let's check our email. Self-quest. What do you need? What do you want? Consult a psychic. Q's people are great people. They work for 24 hours a day without any sleep. I'm impressed. Okay. It's Jichi from Fuji City. This place is nice. Return the closest Q's when something happens. Okay. It's just general spam, basically. Early bird. Got up at 7 this morning for the first time in many years. It feels good. Envious. From Marbles. Chain letter. Oh, I don't want to send it to 600 people within the next 15 minutes. Or bark like a dog. And I already have bad luck forever, so, you know. That's fine. Let's see. Today's fortune. Fortune teller's sister, now open. Built a police station in my city. Nice. That's the spirit. True merchant. Boss, I need a raise. From Joe. I don't know a Joe, but okay. I think a lot of this is just spam, but it's kind of interesting that it's here. Alright, let's see. Lots of people moved in. It's nice. People are liking it. We have 25 more. We really need to check our email more. Why is there no just mark all as read? That would be so nice. Festivals are nice. We can't attach files to this email system. So don't worry about viruses, I guess. You should always worry about viruses. Let's see. Oh, I built the bank. Nice. The snow bank. Okie doke. Like, okay. To my senior, yeah, I think a lot of this is just misdirected email that I'm picking up for some reason. Fan number 48. Ah, I actually have fans. That's great. That's news to me. Romance of Engines from Loco Loco. Lots of fortune stuff. Let's see. The ocean is huge from Jimmy. Yes, yes it is. I moved. We're now open. We're now open. These are... Half of these are all like the exact same email title. Do you take quick pics? I take lots of pictures because mostly it's a collectible in this game. Okay. So one thing I'm not digging right now is none of the buildings I can go into seem to actually be labeled on the map, which is kind of... Can I race? Oh, there is a race here. Okay, let's do this one then. I know we still need to do the Fuji one, but let's see. I have rocket boosters. I think this is the track you race the final boss on. Except he has rocket boosters and he's ridiculous. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay. Oh, yeah, we really need to get better tires and a steering column that works better. Because we kind of have, like... We're too powerful right now. And that's not good. It's like we've got all the best stuff, even though we don't. And we just can't keep up. I think it's a one-lap race. If it's not, we're about to run out of all the fuel ever. Although it's an endurance race, so what do I know? Good enough. Oh, I don't look forward to having to do that. We're probably going to have to do that for the final stamp, too. But we'll see. But, yeah, the buildings aren't really labeled for the map right. It still considers this place to not have buildings on it if you look at the map, which is annoying to say the least. Alright. I don't want to team up with you, Arnold, but you enjoy that, being the best racer. Go to the fire station, because why not? Yes, there's fire. Hey, we got a body. Okay. I think we just helped a... Sleepy Brian gave me a body. Okie doke. We have to find coin as well, just to, chuck our coins at them. Let's see what police officers have to do. Yay, you finally got to be a policeman. Oh, we got a police light? Okay. 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 We might have to slap that on our car. I don't know if that does anything, but we might have to slap that on our car. I'm just saying. It'll give us an edge. It'll make everyone pull over. I don't think it'll actually do that, but I can hope. Alright. No. No. Has no effect. Improves the car's look. I mean, that's debatable. But Screw it, why not? The others at least have value, though. The others, like... Oh, if I honk my horn... Oh, it doesn't flash. Also, that's an eyesore. What can we get at the part shop? Does the part shop here, like, have the all the selection from all the other part shops or not? Because if it did, that would be... Oh, it looks like it might, actually. Okay, wet, HG wet, that's pretty good. Ice and land durable, that's not bad. Sports tires. Great on raceway, won't be useful anywhere else though. Alright, HG wet is pretty useful. Super water durable. Ice durable. Ice and land durable. HG studless. Although HG wet... I feel like HG studless will probably be the most useful because it's ice. But I'm not sure. Yeah, higher energy usage. Like, I think I've got Mad 1 or Mad V2, one of these two, and the energy usage is... Ooh. Okay, so that's actually better than what we have right now, the long Mad. And it's faster. Speed max. Lot faster. Double the energy consumption. Well, you're honest. Best top speed and acceleration. Ooh. Kinda want that. So yeah, we... Wait. Good for all-round cornering. Yeah, but that's a... I can buy the wing set, but I already have it. Already have these. Water ski? Drives on water, sinks at a dead stop. Oh hoo hoo. Okay, that might be fun. Okay. No, I don't want to buy a chronometer, thank you. We might need those skis, is what I'm saying. Because with those skis, at the very least, we'll be able to handle water a little bit better. And then if we got the ice and off-road tires, that would be great. Yes. He wanted a mushroom design wall. I remember him saying that. That was weird. But I haven't seen a mushroom design wallpaper. I don't think. It's coin! I have 50 coins. 60 coins. Ooh! It's not just bodies. Hyper gear. Hyper chassis. I kind of want to just throw everything else away just to help coin. Just for... Because I thought coin just gives you bodies until you 100% it, but it looks like we're getting some pretty rockin' stuff right now. So I'm thinking we might have to just abandon our quest for races for the moment. But let's see. Drive everywhere. Yes, I want to turn my Torino into a monster truck. Thank you for asking, game. Oh, that's actually really not a great engine. Okay, so hyper. Super top speed and acceleration, transmission, hyper. Might spin. Okay, that's concerning, but... at this point, I'm just excited. Oh, it's a freaking monster truck. Oh, okay, let's... How do we turn... Oh, turning's not bad, actually. Well, coin, you did a good thing. I just love the absurdity of this. This is so great. Can you bear hot and cold weather? I hate cold weather, but I'll say yes. Alright, so this is just catching up with people for reasons. This is way too good. Yeah, those monster truck wheels on a Torino, it's the best thing ever, Sykes, I gotta say. I just love the absurdity of this. I've got scramjet engines, I've got a police siren, I've got freaking monster truck wheels. I think we gotta help the coin guy out more, just because he's got so many cool stuff. It's a little small, but it's nice. I have poor taste, you're mean. I don't think if I say yes, you'll change your mind or anything, but this is great. Oh man, see, talking to half these people is actually pointless. They give you a choice, but they just kind of tell you to go away, and they don't thank you for actually helping them or anything. Like, at least coin serves a function. You collect coins, you give it to them, and, you know, it works out. Alright, well, there's mine. Or Maine, or however I'm supposed to read that. Looks like it's supposed to be pronounced like Maine, like chow mein or something. This wall goes through the road. That's not safe. Obviously, we need to climb the tower in our monster truck Torino. Because why not? Oh, this game is great. It may basically look and feel like it's being held together with duct tape and hope, but it's fun. Oh, it's the movie thing. But it only shows up when we finish our adventures, so that's no good. Snowbank! That's funny. Deposit, I guess? I don't know if there's, like, interest accrued, because if there isn't, there's no point in ever using the bank, but... We've got a My City Rally Center. Yes. Drive to the Q's factory at each checkpoint city. The rally will start here. You're allowed to enter only the factories. Okay. Racing is not allowed, ignoring the fact that this is in and of itself a race. I'll come back. I want to take part in this rally, but I think I need some more monster truck parts first. You know, you need the monster truck parts for rally racing. That's just... okay. Yeah, we still might need to get some better tires or something for handling this a little bit better, but... Okay, well, it said that the coin was at an exit, but we didn't really see any. Whoa, okay there, physics. So let's go this way and see if we find anything. I'm not seeing any bloops on the radar. Although I'd like to see some bloops on the radar. Oh. Road splitting, but I was told expressly it was on the exit from the highway. So, I'll just follow this, I guess. Oh, this is a little bit more convoluted to follow, seeing as there's a bunch of different bloops. I'm not seeing any yellow... Oop, there's a yellow flashy bloop. That's probably what we're looking for. Whoa, okay. No! No, I don't want to land back on the highway. Oh, wait, maybe I actually did. Physics, you were helping me and I spurned your kindness. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. This game is insane and I love it. Our fuel consumption's a bit concerning, though. We might have to do something about that. Okay, so there's the coin. Alright, so let's go back to Fuji City. Because once again, I'm mistaking what button does menus. And we'll check with the bar owner and see what the coin count is. Because I'm curious now what sort of awesome stuff we get if we get more coins for them. Nope, guess we got them all here. Cool. So I guess we're going to Steambopolis. And to be fair, we technically were already there, so I'm fine with warping there. So let's warp to Steambopolis. I like how flashy this Q's factory is. Alright. Oh, let's see if Lisa likes us yet. Probably not. I'm pretty cool. I think we have to beat Lisa in a race. And since she's best JoJo character, I think we're gonna have to do that thing. Oh, there's a coin. It's on the inside of this guy's private property. We actually have to trespass. This game is teaching us bad things, but it's for coins, and I want them. And I needed those monster truck wheels to get there. Alright, cool. Now, I've already been here, and I know we've completed the quest for this guy, so I'm not really worried about coming back. The Q factory, don't need that. Body shop, don't need that. Oh, we need to check the the lighthouse for the gemstone that Indy wants us to collect as well. So let's go find it. He said west of here, so let's just fling ourselves into the ocean. There it is. Onwards. Hey, a Q coin too. Nice. Oh, I just missed it. Hey, it's a rupee. Nice. And it's not letting me collect it. Do you not see the giant freaking ass monster truck? There we go. That's running through you. Let me collect you. Okay. Might go back to Peach Town just to see where the final gem is. But yeah, we're making some progress here with all these mini quests. Alright, now I believe Indy was north of Peach Town. Oh, I really wanted to see if I could jump that. I was just a little too late on the draw. Okay, so which house is Indy's? Is it this one? No, it's Milton. I don't want you on my team, Milton. Go away. Alright, let's try this one. It's gotta be this house. Better brakes might be useful. Okay. Yeah, so all of those gems are actually on that map. That's pretty cool. Large Hills jump ramp. I think that's in the last area. And since that's so far away, screw it, we'll warp there. Actually, it might be at the Snow Mountains as well, so I'm not going to do that. But let's go back to Steambopolis. Let's take part in an actual race, because I keep not doing that. Let's go to Desert Raceway. Rocket-powered monster truck to Reno, go! Nice thing is you can use the thrusters to sort of recorrect your steering. Whoa. Whoa. But I think I might be a little over-equipped for this race. Just a tad. Although we had a lot of trouble with the Peach Town one. Might have just been bad use of the jet engines, though. Oh, I just love the absurdity of this. This game is so fun. Alright. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Our teammates are doing okay. They're in like 14th and last, but they're doing okay, I guess. But we're way out in front. We got this. Probably not going to lap our teammates, but... Oh, this game is so fun. Meow. Oh, that's great. Alright. Yeah, we did pretty good. Alright, so let's drive around town, see if we can find some more coins, because we need them. And also maybe do some more side quests, because we might need to do that too. Where's doors? Door. Oh, you're... Oh, no, you're not. I know there's someone who drag races you around here. We lost so badly last time, and we have jet engines now, so we need to do that again. I've not forgotten that. Nope, there's no other doors here. That's fine, I guess. Did we enter all the houses in Sandopolis? I'm not sure if we've actually gotten that thing yet. That's a pretty flashy car. But no. I don't want you on my team. Thank you, Richard. Alright, what do we have here? All these people just want to be on my racing team, and I don't want any of them. Go see the thing west of Sandopolis. I did. I got a house. I wonder if the buildings count the photo places as well as the store places. I know about that drag race guy. I'm actually looking for him because I want to beat him, Michael, but we'll find him. How to win at roulette. I mean, there's not really any particular strategy to roulette, really. That's kind of the whole point. Alright, well, I'm not seeing any coins just yet. And I don't think we collected any coins with the final area either, which is probably where a lot of them are. I do have cards. Alright, take the card. Got a pretty doll. I know where that needs to go to. That needs to go to, the mountain place. There doesn't appear to be any way to enter these buildings. Not really seeing any coin blips. There's the cake shop. Oh, cake shop. We need to get ourselves some money. Boom! Some more money for us. And the figure 8 place. Oh god, we actually have to do this to finish the thing, aren't we? I don't really want to, but let's try it again. Oh god, this is so bad. Alright, let's try and do the figure 8 around the kite shape. I mean, on the bright side, I can use my jets to kind of correct the path a little bit. Whoop. And boom. There we go. 40 seconds. Oh god, this is complicated. Alright, so goes this way. And then this way. This is such a terrible design. Okay. Here. 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 over here. And then through the here, and then go! 3 seconds left. Oh god, these get really convoluted. Okay. Just gonna have to try and feel it out. Let's go. Alright, so this way. And then it goes around here. Off course. I don't know where the course is. Oh no. Oh no. It did a thing. Okay, I don't know why it did that. I'm gonna have to reset all my equipment again, and I don't want to do that. Okay, so does it just go straight? That's confusing. Why is there 2 pylons next to each other then? Okay, I think I got it. Then this way, and then this way, and then it goes this way? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Problem is, if you go too far off course, the game yells at you. But it's like margin for understanding what's off course is a little nebulous at best. Okay, 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 go, 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 go! Whew! Alright. So let's see, I've beaten all the goal times so far. We got 1 minute to do this nonsense. Let's try it. Okay, going around here. And then we have to diddle around this thing. And go this way and diddle around this thing. And then it sort of slaloms. Okay, I can do this. No problem. I don't... which way does it go? I genuinely don't know. Okay. Well, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I think we lost this one. I don't know which way I'm going. Just charge. I think we beat it, even with a time penalty. By a second. There it is. We beat all the figure 8s. Good luck on your next step. I did all of them. Step 3. Did not hit traffic cones. Oh, we gotta do it without hitting cones. Oh. Fine. Also, I see a coin on the map. We need it. Alright, let's try again. Step 5. Don't hit cones. Fine. At least I kind of vaguely understand the shape. Problem is, it's really confusing the way it's drawn out. Like, this I kind of get. Okay. Let's loop around here. Fine. Fair enough. But then, like, once you get to, like, the boxy bits, it's like, well, which part of the box am I supposed to skip and which part am I supposed to not skip? It's a little just unclear. Okay, so charge up. So I'm not sure if that's... Yeah, that's the one. Okay, see, it was weird which one I need to go. I figured I would have had to have gone through both. Okay, so go straight. Again, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. This is not the best made course ever. Let's try again. Okay, so go around here. You know, the sad thing is I had this and I had to hit one of those stupid freaking things. Now I'm probably considered off course. Okay, so just swivel in between. That's fine. And then go wide here. That's fine. That's good. And I think we just have to drive between these things. Alright, there we go. It's a bit not so good. I think it's a problem when you have to drive by paying attention more to the mini-map than what you're actually doing. Like, I'm literally entirely driving by mini-map there. There. We did all of them. Do it better next time. No thanks. I didn't get a stamp for doing all of them perfect. Screw you, stamp system. Alright. So next is this coin. Whoa, okay. That's fine. I'm fine with this. I have no problems. Just looking for the coins. There we go. Hey, I see another one too. What do we have over here? Oh, it's roulette. Let's play roulette. I probably don't have enough money. Black, sure. 10. Yay, I won. I won roulette. Now don't tell me I need to win X amount. Great. I'm hoping that's enough for a stamp and there isn't one for win X amount because I don't want to do that ever. Nope, didn't get anything. That's fine. Whoa, okay. Sand Sports. I helped this guy already. Good. Good, good, good. I want to make sure I help everyone. Because I'm a helpful sort. There's like the Q photo booths. Alright. Still haven't found the bar though. And we already did the football mission, so we don't need that. We've already been down that way. So now we gotta go this way, I guess. Well, there's something out here in the desert we need to take a look at too. Which is definitely that alien ship, but we've already seen this stuff. Doesn't look like there's anything else around here. I'm not seeing any... I don't know if I've got this one or not. Let's assume I don't. Oh, and there's a coin, so yeah, let's assume I don't. Right. More coins for me. The thing is, they say that the gem is at the long jump hill, which I think is either in the final area or it's that ski jump, but I'm not sure. Honestly, it could be either or, really. And, you know, we still haven't found the bar over here. Which is somewhat problematic. But there's a good chance. It's probably more tied with the Old Westy area because it's a saloon or something. There's the bar. Alright. I'm looking for more Q coins. What can you do for me? South from Soccer Star, Mr. King's Mansion. Alright. Cool. I know where that is. And we'll just check all the other buildings around here because we can. Yes, we're going to beat the drag racing guy because now we got rocket engines. Screw this guy. Good luck. Meow. Scramjet engines. I don't want to challenge you again, but I beat your record time and I beat you, so that's good enough. Alright, so it looks like we only have a couple more buildings around here to check in on. Oh, this is the guy who I think had a gun, but asked if it was good, and I said no, and he's like, yeah, I didn't think so, here, take my gun, and then go threaten a bandit with it. Because reasons. Here's the sheriff, Captain Rombo. It's a good name. Have we done all the buildings here? I don't think we have, but I'm not sure. Played roulette. Did all this. Won the soccer game. Found Benji's fountain pen. Okay, so the green ones are for my city. Blue ones are for here. We've not impressed Lisa yet. We've not visited all the houses in Sandopolis yet. Okay. Interesting. I don't know what buildings we've missed. But we'll figure it out as we go, I guess. Have I been here? I think I have. Yes, I was just here. Nope, I already beat you in a drag race. Don't need to again. Thank you. I don't need another teammate. Go away. Alright, so we gotta go to Soccer King's house and go south. Also, for the sake of completion, I don't think we've done the body shops yet. So we'll check the body shops here, because that might be like one of the buildings we've missed so far. I might as well do the photo boost too, because I think I've already got the photos, but just in case. It's better to, you know, do it over and have to worry about it later. Out of the way, Lisa. Okay, so we'll go here. It's a body shop. I already got all the bodies I need, though. I've got the Torino. It's the only one you need. And then when you slap monster truck wheels on it, that's pretty much it. Nope, don't need that. Thank you. Let's check the paint shop again. I think I got all the paint I need too, but... Oh, I can paint the other characters on my team, but I can't change their body. That's interesting. Ah, so that's the house we haven't seen. Which probably means if we're missing other houses, it's also likely. Okay, cool. Okay, so south from here. Let's go. To the desert! I see it. I'd rather not end up in the ocean. Especially after not getting the coin. Twice. There we go. Back to the bar. We must find the other coins because I want the other rewards for coins now. I'm impatient and these are too awesome. Alright, so the bar would be... not there, but I think it's this one. Yep, it's a saloon. Head south between the sign, between Quick Pick 32 and 33, east. Coin is in the ocean. Oh, good. Okay, I think the ones to the east are actually more northeast, but I could be wrong. But I'm inclined to think they're like the ones out in the desert. But it's out in the ocean. Oh, I don't want to go out in the ocean. Although I think... so 32 and 33 were the quick picks that we gotta look for. And there was like a sign. That ain't it. 30... no, that's 50. Well... we have alternate options, you know. I could just drive into the ocean and see if we find it. Doesn't expressly say where in the ocean, but we could take a look. I mean, we're doing this now. Does anything look like a coin around here? Because I'm not rightly seeing anything that looks like a coin, and the problem is, as we've established, The domain in which a bartender can actually sense coins is kind of weirdly nebulously big. Basically, I'm just looking for anything that looks kind of vaguely noteworthy at this point. Oh, we got no, do I have 31 and 32? Let's find out. I would think so, if I've... Okay, yeah, we got 31 and 32. 31 is there. 32. Okay, so that's probably the sign we're looking for. Which means it's actually really way out in the boonies. Alright, so let's go back to Sandopolis. Drive around town. In our monster truck tofu delivery Torino. Basically the greatest vehicle ever designed. Whoa! Okay, so it was definitely on the highway. I know the sign's on the highway. There's a sign, but I don't think it's there. I think it's over this way. So we're just going to follow the highway until we see the ocean. And by ocean, I mean the sign we're looking for. Well, there's 49. That's not what we need. This is probably where what's-his-name lost his pen that we still haven't found. That I really don't want to find. But that's a quest we still haven't done either. Although, to be fair, at this point, I just really want... Oh, hey, there's a coin. It's not the one we were looking for, but... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. Still haven't seen a sign, so I'm guessing it's probably more on this side. So we're kind of looking for a sign. And hopefully, it'll just be here. It probably won't just be here, but it would be nice if it was. Whoa. Okay. I mean, if I just saw a blinking yellow light in the middle of the ocean, that too would be a solution for me, but I'm not seeing one on my map right away. Oh, that was a bit too close to the edge there. Okay, okay. That's considered a completely different plane, so I can't actually connect to it. Except now I can't. Go, go, go! Ah, no! My super jet thrusters didn't save me this time. Okay, let's try again. Go to Sandopolis. I know the sign. We saw it in the picture. We just gotta, you know, find it. How many coins do we have, by the way? I'm curious. 92. And if there really is 100, we're actually very, very close. But that's me assuming there's probably gonna be like 150 or something. Because there's still like 3 or 4 more areas we haven't seen yet for coins. And to be fair, we didn't get the coin radar until we got to the ice place. So yeah, it might be a ways yet before we actually, you know, find what we're looking for. Oh, we see a quick pick thing though. Which one are you? 52. That's wildly not useful when I'm looking for 31. It'd almost be like I'm looking on the wrong side of the world. Because I am looking on the wrong side of the world. I'm a goddamn idiot. East, not west. That's the problem. I was like, I know I've seen that sign. Why am I not seeing it next to the highway? Oh, wrong piece of highway. It's almost like I'm on the wrong side of the world, because I am. I can't believe that took me so long to figure out. That's just embarrassing for everyone involved, and by that I mean me. Alright, well, should see our big flashy ass sign now. And then we just need to go south. There it is. To the ocean! Oh, it's right on the freaking edge, too. I was out there in the middle of nowhere for no reason. That's embarrassing. Yeah, coin! No! Okay. We're back to Sandopolis. Technically, we do have enough for the next reward, too. I mean, it said we only needed 90. We got 93 now, but I wouldn't mind getting all of them, you know? Just so we can. I know there's at least 2 in the mountains we're missing. Whoa, okay. Go to the bar. Near the cliff located to the southeast of my city. You know, I had to pass my city to get here. Alright, screw it. Go to my garage. Oh no, please stop doing this. Go outside. I think I have to just replace one specific cable, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to do some more testing, because every time I try, I feel like I've done it, but then it doesn't seem to take. Okay, so southeast is what it said. Which means it should be around here. I thought. Why can't my city just have a place for, you know, coin hinting? Actually, since we're here, we might as well turn in those coins, too. I guess. You said southeast. Okay, so that's north. Southeast would be this side, then. Welcome to learning basic map directions with me. Because I clearly don't know them. I'm not seeing anything around here, though. And he definitely said southeast, I'm sure. Is it inside the city? Because I'm not... I don't know. Alright, well, let's turn it in, and maybe we'll go back and try and get that hint again. Because why not? Okay, so Coin's house was this way. I believe it was right here. Alright, Coin, I got you more coins. 90. Got metal pad. You have less than 100. Go find more. Fine. Might as well add those. And since we have to go to a Q factory when we warp anyway, let's go to Sandopolis, or Sandpolis as it's sometimes called for reasons. Change parts. And those would be braking, I believe. Drops on a dime? Really? That'll be interesting. Let's try. Those might be like too powerful to actually make it really controllable, but let's try it. That's actually pretty impressive. That might make turning a little bit awkward, but yeah, those are impressive brakes for sure. Okay, so where's this coin? Near the cliff located to the southeast Near the cliff. Okay. So, probably by the ocean is what they're saying. Okay, let's go to my garage. Go outside. And we gotta go southeast and go to the cliff. So we're currently going west. So ideally we want to go not for the cliff here, but the cliff over here. So basically, if I follow the cliff, which is kind of hard for me to do because I don't see where I'm going so well. I mean, I figure I'm probably just gonna hit the ocean at some point, but alright, so there it is. I'm gonna get ya. Gonna get ya. Gonna completely miss it. You know, it'd be nice for me to actually get one of those at some point and not whiff so badly. Okay. On the bright side, these parts are going to make, like, winning races ridiculous. Because between using these to the brakes to drift ridiculously well, the engine, and using the scramjets to basically, you know, autocorrect from a dime stop, you know, this is going to be kind of a... It's going to take a lot of getting used to, but it's going to be pretty awesome, I think. Although I will say this coin is terrible and made by a bad person, because it's literally just in the middle of nowhere. Okay, there we go. Warp back to Sandpolis. And we'll go drive around town. And see what we can do about getting us some more coins. Because we're on such a roll. There's the bar. Please tell me that's all of them. Because I'm afraid there might be like more than 100. Head further east from my city. So just go to my city and go east. Okay, fine. Fine. That's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm not at all angry. Alright. Go outside. That little Christmas tree in our house is cute. Alright. So... just said to go east. That doesn't help me because it's not that useful information, but we'll go east. Hopefully we'll find something. Hopefully we won't end up there. It is. That was actually really easy. That last one was dumb. This one was actually not bad. Back to Sandpolis. Let's see. Drive around town. I'm genuinely just... now I just want to see what these, like, different parts we get for all these coins are going to be. That's now currently the only thing I care about. I had a plan tonight, and now it's just coins. Alright, we got them all here. Time to move on to Chestnut Canyon. Plus we can get rid of that doll we picked up, because that guy was looking for one. Well, if there is 100, we're still missing like 5 then. The thing that concerns me if that is the case, however, is the fact that we still haven't really explored the new town in any way. Like, Chestnut Canyon, we've missed some stuff, I'm sure. I haven't really checked in Mushroom Place, but I know for a fact that we're missing stuff in the, what is it, White Mountains? Also, we still have to find that stupid pen at that monument, but I don't care to do that right now because I am really obsessed with seeing what these coins will get us. Oh yeah, that felt good. These monster truck tires are just dumb and I love them. I'm kind of sad they're not a thing you get to start out with, honestly. The thing is, though, I'm inclined to think that, aside from at least the two at the snow place, Mushroom Forest will be like the only place where, well, Mushroom Forest and this place will be the only place where we're possibly missing any, by virtue of the fact that in the ice place we started getting that radar. I'm inclined to think we didn't miss much here because it's a pretty simple area. Same with the mushroom place, but I'm not sure. The fact that I know there's a place we haven't really explored concerns me in this regard. Okay, there's someone we need to talk to about this doll. So let's start here. Well, that guy told us literally nothing. Useful, except not. How about you? I've got a doll for someone. To the west, go to the cliff, drive for a while. That terrible rock climbing nonsense will probably be really easy with these monster truck tires, but I already did it. And as long as I don't have to do it under a certain time to get another stamp, I don't care to ever do it again. Nothing there. Oh, they're still saying "bois" because I gave them an intro. That's funny. Yep, everyone here says "bois." I thought they said that was like going to be their intro, not their outro. Oh well, weird translation, I guess. Yes, I was pretty sure you were only interested in trains, and I don't care anymore about you, Wallace. Also, that might be a Thomas the Tank Engine in the back. Oh, you need the doll. I thought the doll was... Yes, you can have this doll. I found pretty relief. I don't... Okay. Well, whatever. Here's the bar. That relief goes back to Fuji Town, I know that. Nope, got them all here. Okay, there might actually only be 100 then. On to the next area. I know I haven't checked all the buildings here, but there's not really a lot to check, I don't think. Or I might be slacking. One of those two things. But either way, off we go! Back in the mountains. Might have to jump to Fuji City real quick just to hand over this relief. Which I think will probably get us a thing for another town, because that seems to be how this game is doing stuff. Which is fine, but I'm not the biggest fan of just pointless trade quests. Oh, and if there's a paint place here, we need to visit paint place. Because I don't think we've done all the mushroom houses yet, and we haven't been to the paint place. There's a bar, though. Have I missed anything around here? Nope, got them all here too. Nice! That saves us some time. And we visited all the houses on Mushroom Road. Nice. Okay, genuinely curious how many more stamps we need at this point. I wish I could skip more than just one page at a time. This is a little annoying. But I'm curious how many we still have ahead of us. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 31 more. Okay. Well, we've handled everything here. Well, we haven't done the races, but again, I'm kind of sidetracked on just collecting coins now, so... next will be White Mountain. Whoa, okay. Whoa! Physics, please. We still have to figure out where that one gem is. As well. So that's kind of what we're stuck with right now. Is trade quest, coins, and that one gem. Now, one gem, as far as I know, has like 2 places it could potentially be based on what we were basically told. So, based on that information, I'd say we're doing okay. I'd like to finish those off tonight, though. Just because I think those are all attainable goals within our grasp. Whoa, okay. Not sure what the physics thought of doing that for, but... Also, there's a building we haven't been able to get to, and thanks to the power of our jet engine and our giant tires, we should be able to now. I know of at least 2 coins we're missing here. So let's get to the Q factory. I'm kind of interested in doing that giant, like, rally race, so maybe that'll be next time, but I want to do these side quests. Okay, so, I know for a fact... Haha! I care not for you, physics. Look at me. You wish you could jump buildings like this, physics. Alright, there's another. This game is so fun. Okay. Haven't been here yet. Marin. Ah. I mean, I did talk to him already. This was who I was looking for earlier when I was here. I don't know how I got up here before. When I tested this game first, but I did talk to the ghost already. I guess I gotta come back and talk to the ghost again. Fine, whatever. I know where he is. It's not really a problem. Oh, come on. Okay. The weird thing is, it seems like, in spite of the fact that we lose video, audio still transmits, so yeah, I think it's just a janky-ass cable. So I'll see about swapping that out tomorrow. I think I know exactly which one it is, too. Which is at least a small mercy. It's better than having to figure it out by testing everything by, like... Because, I've said this before because I've had to try and fix this before. You know, it's... I've got, like, 8 different things it could potentially be all at once. Okay, I think I want to be up here to get this coin. Although I don't want to be up here. Okay. Well, let's see what we can make of this. Okay, I think the coin's around here. There it is. It's gotta be real super careful. There we go. So let's see about this. Where's the bar around here? Okay, so there's the houses that have the cheat code. But we were already there. I think the bar is sort of in the more elevated sort of area. I think. Woo! Alright. I really wish we could get like a slightly better fuel tank or something. Just to offset the fuel cost we're kind of burning through. Okay, so where is what appears to be a bar? Because we need to find one of them. Oh, it's this place. Wool! Wool will give us money. Give me money, Wool. Not a lot of money, but I'll take it. I think we have enough to buy those skis, at least. Is this a bar? Yes, it is. It's just not labeled as one. From the Quick Pick 7-3, head to the west. Okay. 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 Now, which one is 73? Uh, 7-7. I mean, arguably we could just follow the cliff, really. Oh, 73. There we go. I assume they mean the ocean cliff. Knowing this game, but I'm not sure. Huh. Maybe not? I'm not seeing a coin! Erp. Okay. Well, we saved that. Sorta. Sorta saved that. I'm guessing it means up there, though, which means we actually do have to warp back to White Mountain. On the bright side, though, I think there's only... Yeah, I think there really is only 100 coins, which means we're actually really, really close. Because... Don't need the notebook, I need the items. We're currently missing 3. I think. Unless there's more. Okay, so it said follow the cliff. I think it said east, but... I mean, we just did that. We didn't get anywhere. Come on, rocket engines. Let's go. Whoop, nope. I want to stay up here, thanks. Well, don't have much choice now. Except when I do. Okay, I'm still not seeing any coins. And we definitely went east. And I'm not seeing any coins on the horizon down here. I don't think. Unless it's like super close to this bit. And even so, that doesn't seem right. Like, this is basically out of bounds. Maybe I should go back and talk to the bar guy again. I didn't even know where we were. We're apparently over here. What does that actually mean, though, spatially? It's nice we're over here, but what does that mean? Oh, that's what that means. Okay. Warp to White Mountain. And drive around town. Just go to the bar. Fortunately, it's literally in front of us. Bonk. It's not right in front of us. One right in front of us has to have barrels. There it is. It's close to right in front of us, though. Okay. So where is it? Because I just checked. 7-3, head to the west. I said east. That might be the problem. Although, no, this is literally west. So, while I did say east, we were going west. We journeyed to the west. We saw nothing. So 73. Okay. Well, let's take this to its extreme conclusion. So let's go this way and just go straight. Because something needs to pop up. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, so when you said to the west, you meant literally in an unplayable area, basically. Fair enough. I did know the game likes to do that nonsense for some reason. Go back to the White Mountain. I'd like to drive around town, please. Alright, so let's go check the bar master again. See if he's got another coin hint for us. Because we only have a few left. On the cliff north of the ski jump place. Okay, so once again, this will probably be in sort of an out of playable area sort of place. So north of this place, basically. Okay. So just keep driving in a straight line. We'll basically get there. Yeah, I think I found coins kind of out in no man's land before when I first tried to play this game. It was kind of weird. Okay, Okay, it should be around here. I think. Problem is, especially doing this at night, I have no idea where the, like, playable area ends. Okay, so... Okay. Should be right here. There it is. I don't think you'd be able to find that unless you went out of bounds, which is kind of dumb. But either way, let's drive around town. Full speed. That's not the building we want. That's the building we want. Maybe less full speed this time. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Give me more coins. Seashore located to the north of Santa Claus's house. Alright, we can do that. And I think this one will make 100. Which means, unless there is some at this secret final area, this might be the last coin we need to collect. There's gonna be like 120, I'm sure. We're gonna be like short and we'll be freaking bitter about it, and they're all gonna be in the middle of the ocean. Out of the way, Shirley. I need to drive. There we go. Okay. So we gotta go to Santa's house and basically drive north. And then get to the beach. You'd think if you drove north from Santa's house it would just get colder, but... I mean, I guess that makes sense that at some point there would be a beach. It would just be covered in ice. Oh. Yay! I didn't want to go on that, stupid fenced off area anyway. Okay, so north of here. Okay. So it should be right around here, sort of. I hope. Yep, I see it. Okay, 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 okay. Drop all speed. Okay, warp to White Mountain, see if there's any more. If there's 100, I think we got them all. But maybe there's 150 or something like that. Although, I don't think there is. There might be 120, but I think that's probably a bit much, too. And I think 110 would be a weird number to end it on. Nope, got them all. Okay, so let's go back to my town and go outside. Give these to Coin and see what our next prize is. Possibly the last one. Truly, these coins were actually not as bad as I thought they'd be. It helps that we got a radar, though. Hyper Max Engine. There it is. Got all the coins in the world. I mean, I'm not seeing it, but okay. Nothing's changed. Well, I hid them. He hid them in the world. Now we have to get, like, all of them again. I thought you were supposed to get, like, oh, it must be for stamps or something. Because I swear, if you got all of Coin's stuff, you got, like a full set of stuff. For, like, the last thing, or whatever. But that didn't happen. Okay, well, we got a new engine. Energy usage 20. Holy crap. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Okay, well. Let's drive around town. Because there is a couple of things we still have to do. Okay, so we gotta go to Fuji to give this relief away. we've got to go back to the mountain to talk to the ghost. And I think the last gem is indeed in the final town, so we'll go there as well. Okay, but we got to find a guy who wants a relief, which I'm pretty sure was here, although I don't know specifically where. Let's see, there's a place we're looking for. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that's pretty fast. I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's certainly very fast. Are you looking for relief? 1. Good luck. Draw again. Little luck. So it is completely random. I have 0 luck. We all know it. I certainly do. Okay. So the guy who wanted relief, I think, was kind of in this little sort of central town area. Come on, please. Alright. Just a little longer game. Stop freaking out, please. Okay, I think maybe it was this place? Oh, it's the ramen place. Nope, that's not where we need to go. What about this place? I'm looking for a guy who needs relief. I think it was this guy. Yes. And I know who needs that autograph, too. So it all comes full circle. Okay, so now we gotta warp back to White Mountain. Drive around town. We're gonna have to come back here again for the ghost thing, but this will be good. Now I need to talk to the lady who wants the guy's autograph. I believe she was a purple car. That sounds right to me. She normally drives up this hill. That's how I remember her. She's the girl who keeps getting in my way. And there she is. Boop. I have his autograph. Yeah, sure. I got a rice ball. I don't know what I need to do with that, though. I guess as good as mine. I don't think I knew anyone who was hungry, or who specifically wanted onigiri, so I'm not really sure. But we dealt with that. Now let's go talk to a ghost, and then go talk to the person who wanted to talk to a ghost. Speed does not help with this, unfortunately. Oh, come on, game. This isn't going to take much longer, I don't think. Just hang on a little longer, cable. The sad thing is, I keep swapping everything out and testing everything, and it should be fine. And it is before I start actually streaming. I even bring up OBS in case it's like the software that's causing the issue, but it's like, it's not until I actually stream that there's an issue, and it's really annoying. Because I'm trying to make this as nice looking as possible and, you know, not seem like a total amateur. And yet, for all my efforts, it's always thwarted. And now I'm flinging myself into the ocean out of sheer despair. Okay, well, the guy we need to talk to is right behind us. That's a little annoying. I'm really hoping we don't run out of gas before we get to talk to him, because I'd like to talk to him while I can still chase him down. In his underwater A-Team van. There he is. Orpheus! Yes, you're a ghost. Body 3. Alright, and then we warp back to town. I'm gonna go tell the lady that Orpheus isn't a ghost. He's just a guy. Might be the leader of the Order of the Triad, just saying. Oh, I'm so sad that show's ended. Apparently there's gonna be a movie, which is nice, but, you know, I just want more Venture Brothers, because that show was awesome. Woo! Almost jumped the entire church there. That was kind of cool. Okay. There we go. And we got another body. And I'm betting it's her, like, weird black medic bus. I think we found the Papu flower, but we need to give it to someone. Oh, right, there's someone here who wants the flower, and we collected it. We should actually do something about that. See, that's the problem. I've gotten so sidetracked with specific side quests I want to finish that I'm kind of forgetting that I have stuff for side quests that we can absolutely just finish now. It's one of the houses around here, I believe. I think it was this one. Yeah, there we go. I got a flower seed. I don't know what I need that for either, but we gave that away. Okay, and since it's kind of pretty far out of the way, we'll just jump to Cloud Hill, because this is where the jumps thing is that I think has the thing we're looking for. I think so. We'll take a quick spin around this place. Maybe talk to some NPCs, see if we can get them into our city. Oh, you want the onigiri? Yeah, go right ahead, Williams. Canary recorder. I don't know what that does, but okay. I guess if someone needs a canary, we got them covered. Stuart. Stuart is a ladybug. Yeah, the cars in this area are particularly weird and there's no map. Which is probably why there's no coins. Okay, game. Come on. Please stop. Please. I'm begging you, game. There's literally the jump right there. We just need to go there, if we can make it. And it looks like all images cut for the stream. That's good. Oh, and now it's cut for me. Hold on. Let's see if I can do something about this. Because if not, I think we're done. And I'll be sad because we got so close. I think that's the cable. So let's see if that fixes it. Okay. It's flickering. Is it going to work? Is it going to work? Is it going to work? I don't think it's going to work. Oh, okay. It might work for a few seconds. Come on, please. Alas, no. I think it's dead. Alright, well, I'm going to have to switch this cable, and next time we will finish the quest with Jones. Apologies for this, but hopefully we can fix it. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed our continuing road trip adventure where we do random nonsense and not actually do any of the racing that we should probably be doing. But we got to fulfill Coin's wish and collect a whole bunch of coins and get some really cool stuff for it. And now I've got a monster truck Torino with jet engines. How cool is that? I mean, you can't see it right now, but trust me, it's pretty cool. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed. Sorry again. If you really want to see more, subscribe to the show so that you can see stuff when stuff happens. Should have a Saturn day tonight, assuming that I can fix all of this. Hopefully I can. You might also want to check out and subscribe to my YouTube channel, see everything else I do, which is a lot of stuff. And if you really want to make my day, check out the show's PayPal or Patreon. Support the show any way you can so that I can continue to do what I do to the best of my ability. And, maybe afford slightly better equipment, because this stuff apparently all needs to be replaced. And I do not have the budget for that. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you next time. Peace out, Internet.